Oh, okay, okay. Bloody hell, right, okay, go for it, go for it. Hey folks, good morning. Is it morning still? Is it morning still? I wouldn't. The amount of hours I've been up. Hello. You all right? We're in the paddock, folks. Supposed to be blustery conditions. I know all our friends up in Scotland and around the country, up the north part of the country, are getting a bit battered at the moment from storm. What is it, Gilly? Ashley. So we're going to get on with the show. There are supposed to be 40-mile-an-hour gusts, but who knows what it's like when they're up above us, because obviously there's different layers, literally, of wind, friction layers, I think they're called. So you can appreciate that when it's calm here on the ground, generally it can be very treacherous. Looks like from around about about 100 feet. From about 100 feet, there's some crosswind element there. But we'll get into the show now. And hello. Planespotting and News is a returning member, but somebody else was a brand new member, which we had just now. This is runway 27 left at London Heathrow, folks. Easy for you to say. Dale Brufford, is it Brufford? Dale is a brand new member. How you doing, Dale? And somebody else, there was somebody else who was a new member, and I've missed it. Maybe if I scroll all the way back to the beginning, I'll see it. Maybe I won't. But good morning, everybody. If you are new to the channel, get involved. I can't see it on here. I can't see it. There's no other. Can you give me a shout out on the first new member, Jelly, that we got, and then I can. Oh, okay, yeah. No, neither am I. That's what I'm concerned about. Not concerned, but confused. If you're new, folks, get involved. Get involved. Going to be kind of catching up on a little bit of aviation news. See the micro adjustments being made. Look at that. See, got a bit of a floater on, but nails it. Etihad talking the other day about planning there's going to be some big news coming from Etihad in terms of new aircraft orders in the coming Nancy B's a returning member. Welcome back, Nancy. Dave Britton has gifted a channel membership, so we are expecting some big news to come out of Etihad in the coming days, unless it's already been and gone, I don't know. But either going to be A350-1000s or 777X. Now, obviously, you know, both companies are being given the option. Let's see that. Look at that. He's struggling a little bit there. See what I mean? Oh, is it? Yes. There's no cog there. There's no cog there, mate. The cog's gone. Airline Spotting TV, good morning to you. Nick Grace, Professor Mark Tackman Taylor, good morning. Dave Falconer, Jan Stanley, so many people. 4,800 people already tuned in. Absolutely insane. Good morning. Hope you're doing well, folks. This looks like KLM perhaps, or is it the no, it's not. Oh yes, it is. That's no, yeah, oh yeah, that's KLM 737. A little short stubby undercarriage on it. Dave Rufford is a new member. Welcome, Dave. Here we go. vortex off the wing. See, obviously an aeroplane is highly reliant upon its aerodynamic features to keep it flying. Obviously the engines need to have maintained speed on approach. There's a number of key factors that have to be stay on that glide slope, stay within the above or below that glide slope, and you'll get a warning from these pappies that you see about to come up here, these 4 pappies. When there are 4 there, you're happy with the pappy. Above or below it isn't a good thing. Dave Britton's gifted a channel membership, thank you. Nancy B is a first class member. She's coming back, joining us next week. Don't forget, folks, we're going to be in Dallas Fort Worth. Finally, after so many people have sort of like requested it per se, saying how good it is. There is a fantastic spotters sort of like park there, I'm guessing you would say. It's a massive area for the locals to, you know, take the kids down there, introduce them to aviation, or just have a fun day out, really. Peter Witter is already involved. Good morning, Ian Byrne, Penny Cassidy. Good morning, Andrew Brown, Gina Graham. We've got another channel membership being gifted by Lord Snappy of Somerset. It's not the same. It's not the same fellow as Sir Matterhookshire, is it? Does he live in Hook then, I wonder? Sir Matterhookshire, I wonder. Anyway, there we go. Ian, Hannah, Martin, Pete. Etihad departed from Manchester this morning because delayed. Jules Harris, bit of a crosswind. Yeah, there is definitely a, you know, it's interesting, isn't it? Because look at the sock. They're kind of landing into a tailwind, aren't they? But that sock over there is showing a direct crosswind, look. That's definitely blustery crosswind there. 100%. Oh yeah, that's all over the gaff, that one. Look at that. It's an uncontrollable... Tower, we have an uncontrollable sock, please. Can you advise, please? Thank you. Yeah, we're dealing with it now. Thanks very much. Catherine Green's son, Jonathan, is on BA. Oh, mate, my chat's all over the gaff, GP. I'm trying to scroll back. I'm trying to scroll back and I can't scroll back. So apologies if I missed that. No, I can't scroll back. It's not letting me scroll back. E145? E145? Right, what we've got inbound then, folks. The rain has kind of like subsided a little bit. Lorraine Wilmot, good morning to you. Jimmy G, good morning. Big Jet TV and fellow members, forced day off due to the weather. Wow, he's got a forced day off. Sorry mate, you can't come into work because of the weather. Oh really? Oh, are you sure? Still battling a little bit of a crosswind there, look folks. Of course. BA 813 from Copenhagen. Mention it when he's on approach, please, for the Jonathan family, because we've got so much going on, as you can appreciate. We don't, you can't expect us to sort of like remember it unless we've pre-set it. It's a shame. I wonder if Boeing actually, it's quite long. He's down, or she's down, or they're down, or it's down. Could be a length of 4B2 flying that plane. Whoever knows it. Lord Snappy of Somerset has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Lord Snappy. Nigel Armstrong, Steve Kelly. Wow, the chat's just going too fast, folks. You're going to have to forgive me. I do apologise, but it's just going crazy fast. Take care out there, Colin Blaine. Dallas, yeah, we are off to Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. Going to have to get a Stetson, GP. To get a fridge magnet, a Stetson fridge magnet. Yeah. Tina Benfield flying to Belfast Tuesday. Glad this storm will be gone by then. Always found when I've well, Belfast is different obviously, but oh, that palaver with a key, man. Oh my god. So speaking to Johnny yesterday about VAT sim, virtual air traffic sim, and to be honest with you, this is the first time that it's been explained to me properly by young Jonathan, who is not so young anymore, is he? It's a bit scary when you're hanging out with people that you remember being born and babysitting, things like that. But sort of on the same plane anyway, forgive the pun. I'm here all week. But yeah, Johnny's. I mean, you know, the VAT sim, VAT, as in value-added tax. Wow, look, he's struggling. This guy. Look at him. Look. Is a reality simulator where you have actual, well, whether they're qualified or not, you get qualified pilots on there, qualified National Air Traffic Control. Now watch the engine reverses open, easy son. Watch the engine reverses, there they go. Wow. Yeah. That's insane. Look at that. All that power. It's like the what was that film with the what's the one with those kids used to like curly haired kid and yeah, horror movie with the horrible monster that lived on. No, Chucky. Yeah, like an alien type thing that had its mouth sort of opened like a petal, like a flower. Yeah, it was on Netflix. No, man, with the kids, they were investigating it, and the kids. No, man, recently. Stranger things. that serious then. But it's the monster from Strange. Easy, son. Miss old Chris O'Pole. Hope you had a good flight, mate, and all your passengers. Chris Pole in on 97, I think, this morning. VS 97 with Virgin Atlantic. Aviation Retail Directors gifted a channel membership. Just seeing that. Thank you, mate. Apologies to anybody who I'm missing your comments and I'm missing any new members, etc, etc. I do apologise. Nigel Armstrong gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. Really appreciate it. Andy Fishlock, Claire Bear, Nick Fishington, live for 10 minutes and already 6,700 viewers. There we go. Are the horses still enjoying their salt licks? Well, I looked at the one hanging on the, you can see them dotted around the field. Doesn't look like they've been, oh, well, wait a minute, let's just stop everything. Andy Parnell is gifted a channel membership. Whoa, look at this. Andy Parnell. Johnny here. Wow, look at this. Now I'm feeling these winds now. You can see look at the trees. Look at this big old thing, mate. Look at the rudder. Wow, she's still sideways. Whoa. Look at the ailerons at the outboards, look at them. Kind of flared it, then aborted it, and then dropped it in a funny sort of way. Oh, I can imagine that, probably. Sue Ellen, he probably played all the parts. Alison Baker, good morning to you. Hello, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Trish, 777, Lenny. Jerry, I love 27 left. Congratulations. Jason, Sue Cruz saying, cross the pond event yesterday, Ewan Weech. Cross the pond event yesterday. Okay. Well, now how's that mic working, folks? How's that mic working? Because when I stand in this position, it's actually in my pocket. Got mic in pocket, and well, it's there, and you should be hearing me loud and clear. But just appreciate the fact when I turn, you might get a bit of wind noise. It's just that I've got the mic in my pocket to keep it out of the rain. Hayden Campbell, Virgin 330-9 from JFK, 9 minutes out. 8,000 people watching. I want to stick around a little bit, folks, just in case the wind does pick up. Oh, okay. Okay, so apparently the winds are arriving a little bit later than originally forecasted. Well, we'll just have to hang around and wait then, won't we? Yeah, but I was really impressed, Johnny. You know, he showed me some of the videos that he's done of his. He's got the full flight sim set up with the throttle, with the thrust levers, you know, on a tabletop box set up, and he's got the yokes. He's got the two different yokes, and he does everything. This VAT sim, they have virtual. Well, they have real live people doing the ATC. So if you're at Heathrow, there will be air traffic controllers controlling the airspace around it. They're ground controllers as well as approach controllers, all that kind of crazy stuff. Whoa, easy, mate. And yeah, that definitely seems from about 300 foot. I don't know what his altitude is there, but oh, ho, ho. Yeah, it's all sort of like really official, and in fact on the VATSIM platform, if you mess around on it, you get chucked out, which is quite a good thing. There's a bit of a floater going on here, easy son. You get chucked out, which is, I have to be honest with you, is probably a good thing. You can do all your playing around and all that kind of stuff on Microsoft Flight Sim, but the VATSIM is a platform where serious people, actual pilots, get involved, and actual air traffic controllers. But it is brilliant. You know, when he played it out yesterday, and it was like, you know, Speedbird 4 requesting push and start from gate Alpha 4, and then the ATC comes on, and he did a go around and everything. It was brilliant, brilliant. So Graham is a new member. Welcome, Graham. And we've got what's that? There's another one there. Oh, Julia Flights have gifted 5 channel memberships. Isn't that lovely? Our good friends, our great friends up there in Manchester, folks. If you ever want to tune into them up at Manchester. Oh, sorry, she's Julia Flights in Australia. Sorry, man. Sorry, it's Julia and Gavin. Yes, of course, and that's Gavin just joining. Sorry. For God's sake, up in Manchester. Sorry, Julia, mate. Yeah, well, Julia and Gavin. Okay, yeah. Well, Gavin just joined as a new member, so that might be Gavin. I don't know. But anyway, out there in Australia, came over here. But they actually did a whirlwind. Oh, Graham. I said Graham. I said. Oh, it is no Graham. No, Graham's just joined. But they did a European tour, didn't they? Like they went to, where did they go? They went to, yeah. God's sake. I can't remember what happened yesterday, let alone flipping 6 months ago. Give us a chance. Can't beat the paddock in a storm, Freddie Laker. Sorry, Julia. Oh look, it's a new message. Julia Flights has cancelled their membership. And an added message there, sod off. Oh, okay, but up there in Manchester. Hey? Do what now? Our great friends up there in Manchester. Stop it. Oh, okay, sound is bob on, Fast as Funk saying. Oh, easy. This is one of Virgin's. Oh, Julia and Gavin are based in Brisbane, so Graham's nothing to do with it. Yes, yeah, they brought us Tim Tams. Oh, easy. I'm just not going to look at the comments for about another 20 minutes. I feel like a bit of an idiot, to be honest with you. Nothing new there then. VATSIM is great, I just saw. Oh, Julia's just gifted another 5 memberships. Well, Julia Flights. No, it wasn't. It was Julia Flights again, mate. Or was that a glitch? Jules Harris has gifted a channel membership. Oh my God, that's because my chat is miles. I'm miles behind. I can't put my chat on all Can I? Oh man, look at the vortex coming off this wing, man. Look at this. Oh wow, look at, now you can see the crosswind, look at that. Normally that's streaking behind it in a nice even line, but look at this, man. Trent 7000's on the Neo. This is one of Virgin's new jets, is it? Or is it, should be a sea, you can see down the side of it, for crying out loud. That's insane, man. Yeah, look at that vortex coming off that flap tip. Oh, mate, no way. Oh, roomy, mate. Oh, okay. Yeah, wind's picking up, man, all of a sudden. What was that? Roomy got timed out by accident, did you say? Okay. Sorry, mate. Sandra Boyle, streamers, great. Crabbage, love it. Stu and the crew. Aidan Campbell, Planespotting and news. Good morning to you. Squopey, Diesel 13, Graham. There's Graham. Delighted to be a new member. It's nothing to do with Julia Flights, by the way. You stupid Brian. One of these days I'll have a drink and a sip of my coffee when I wonder if I can get it now while that one's in shot. Stand by. It's going to be cold. I don't know why you're bothering, mate. Right, watch this. Multitasking. Coffee in left hand, in the panning arm, and the toggle hand free. Aidan Campbell's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Looks like we're going to have quite a few people joining us in Dallas, in Texas next week. Yeehaw! Oh, he's back. Roomy's back. G'day, mate. See, when they flare it, and there is another element to deal with, they need to be aware. Literally, even when they're on the ground, to be honest with you, until such time as they're completely stable on the ground with the engines, with the decel going on, you've got to be wary of everything. But anyway, the VATSIM thing's something that I'm really keen to get involved with. Not as really not as a simmer myself, because I'm not qualified enough. You have to, do you know what, for ATC on VATSIM, you have to take an exam. So that's definitely me out. Yeah, but it's the two merged, isn't it? It's the two merged, isn't it? Yeah, you merged. Wow, look at that. Look at those winds carrying that across, man. Oh, Julia Flights just got gifted a membership. Thank you, Catherine, as well. That was Catherine Green doing that. Thank you, Catherine. Oh man, look at these ribbons coming off the... we can't put slow mode on, folks, apparently. YouTube's a bit glitchy this morning. Wow, look at this. Could at any moment get a wind shear. Cool. No, definitely not, mate. Definitely not, 100%. No, 100% not. Clean Car Clinic. It is interesting because Kev Miller has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Kevin. It's interesting, he mentions Clean Car Clinic there, about me doing ATC, or well, not so much me doing ATC, but me doing the, you know, it's everything from the moment that you're, well, from anywhere really. I mean, you submit your flight plan. You do literally everything. You know, that whole start, you know, push and start moment. You literally bringing the aircraft to life. It is just it's an incredible thing to see, man. Nancy B has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, Nancy. That's a wonderful thing. Thank you so much, everybody. Get involved if you're a new member. Lots of people will not know that they've been gifted a membership, so they will have to obviously you know, on the next show maybe make a mention of it. But or sometimes halfway through the show you get a comment like, you know, oh, I've just come on and I realised I've been gifted a membership. Thank you very much, whomever gifted me that membership. So yeah, we're having a few problems with GlueTube, YouTube, but I haven't got any cog on my screen, so I can't. Oh, hold on a minute, what's that up there? No, it's not that cog, it's the other cog, the chat cog. So British Airways, look at those wings flexing, folks. Now watch them go from being angulated to almost flat. Watch the outer part of the wing droop downwards. Look at that, man. That's aerodynamics. Look at the mess he's making there. Nancy B, thank you, Nancy B. Meredith, B. Calpan, Ian Bird. Wow, feel that wind. I don't think that's that's definitely not a downwash from the jet, because that's constant. I mean, look, you can see that you can see it's constant, that wind. Look at it, look at it. So that's why you're seeing them crab, and the whole deal with that is in terms of flying the aircraft or approaching in winds, the aircraft will naturally crab. You just keep flying it because of the way the aerodynamics are, and the wing and the tail and all that kind of stuff. You know, it will naturally fly once you. But it's all about maintaining speed here. You need to keep the speed up. Because the aircraft is obviously using a little bit more power because it's having to fight against the winds. White Orchid, thank you. The power of the wind. Gusting 40 up the top there. Oh, mind that. That's Steve the Seagull, just getting a little bit of a look in. Roger! So what you've got to watch for, now this is definitely turned, yeah, we can see that's picked up now. He's a lot more relaxed, that windsock, isn't he? I think the other one's a bit of a youngster, so it kind of goes a little bit, hey, look at me, way! He's a little bit more boisterous, that windsock. He's all over the gaff, isn't he? Whereas this one's like, oh, it's nothing, oh boy, we do it all the time. Just stay in one position. It's obviously a lot more, it's a lot heavier, that windsock, I think. Aidan Campbell, BEA 777-300 on the finals from LAX. So cleaner conditions at the moment, but only probably temporarily, I would have thought. Quite a number of jets over in the maintenance section of British Airways. Obviously having serious problems with Rolls-Royce at the moment, specifically the Chen 1000s. I'm guessing all the spare parts are manufactured by Rolls-Royce, or maybe even, maybe I'm actually thinking, I wonder, I think I might be right in saying that the components of the engine, much like an aeroplane's wings, tail, fuselage, etc., all those components are manufactured around the world, I'm guessing, for Rolls-Royce. Be interesting to know who the contractors are for Rolls-Royce. Like, for instance, the combustor. I mean, I'm guessing that Rolls-Royce do have an engine manufacturing section, do they, or component manufacturing section? Tetra, thank you. One's windsock for gusts, one is constant. Aha, interesting. Okay. Averaging 45 mile an hour gusts at the moment. Okay. Well, there we go then. And a gust is not what you want, folks, because it is literally can very suddenly catch you out. Right about now, you can get caught out. That's why you're seeing them dip the left wing in first. If the wind was coming in from the north, then they would be dipping the right wing in, as you can appreciate. So that's for gusts. That windsock up there is, however, don't forget, behind a couple of big tails there, and also he's a little bit higher up, isn't he, the little fella? All right, leave it, Jerry. Leave it. He's all right on his own. What's that? No, I didn't. You're joking. Dermot O'Leary might be watching. He's a good lad, isn't he? He's a genuine fella. Is Dermot? Wow, there we go. Hey, Dermot O'Leary, if you're watching, mate. Hello. A350. Oh, she's floating a bit. Nice. And don't forget that you've also got to, when it says retard, that's when the throttles, nice. That's when the throttles come back, or the thrust levers. Well, actually, they don't come back really. It's the reverse thrust levers that are sort of like behind the. I don't know if it's the same on the Airbus. I'm thinking of Boeing, where the levers come up. These two, he's shouting. Let's just see if he. No, this is in 27. Look at your phone, mate. Yeah. Let's see him. Let's watch him. It's going to miss it. It's going to miss it. He's not looking at his phone. Bobo, nice spray action. Oh yeah, they're crabbing, mate. It's you can see how strong the winds are by the way that the vortexes are being carried off. Look at the wing flexing, man. You can tell that there's a significant amount of there you go, look at that, wow. Now you can see the spoilers being used as ailerons. That's why they sometimes call them spoilerons, and that's all the computers doing that, folks, all at one, in the systems all work together. to maintain that straight and level flight, and especially in crosswind conditions like these, you'll see you'll actually see the spoilerons, the spoilers being used before they're deployed. When the aircraft's on the ground, then they will come up. You see the big boards over the wings there? They're the spoilers, the ground spoilers. Also used as speed brakes on the descent sometimes, but also used. You can see them slightly moving, ever so slightly, because you only have to disrupt. You only have to disrupt the airflow ever so slightly to make the wing do something else, if you see what I mean. Kev Miller, nice bit of drift in the shallow flare, yes. And of course, we talked about this many times before, where you know, different companies, different airlines have different landing procedures. I think it's the Americans who like to straighten it up and then land it, as opposed to land it and then straighten it up. So you might see a number of different variations of landings here. BA obviously will have their own strict procedures. Glenn's Aviation, Justin H. Matt Campbell, Barry Price. There's another one that belongs on a TV show, Barry Price. And here's your host, Barry Price. A bit like Tony Rivers with his radio show, isn't it? To the evening show with Tony Rivers. Tonight we'll be listening to the delightful sounds of jazz, scat jazz. Skiddly bit. Nicola, am I missing Nancy B's gifted 10 channel memberships, Graham Laidlaw 5, and Nicola Austin has gifted a channel membership. Thank you so much for all of that. When are we going to see the oh, he was a little bit sideways. Is this the Bluebird? Is this Bluebird? It is, I think. A320neo, our most important journey yet. Not quite sure. Need to sort of like back that up with a little bit of sort of something, I don't know. Put a big bio on the engines like the guys at Easy. Powered by leaves. Yeah, that was the other thing. I heard a news report the other day that apparently easy. I think went for a little early flare there, but managed to control it all the way down. That was, to me, a little bit early, but maybe it was the wind that did that. I don't know, or it was helped on by it anyway. Chase. Yeah, about gases, gases like, for instance, methane, because as a lot of you guys will know, sometimes out in the countryside, I know there's one near here where where landfill is obviously a big problem, and it will always, you know, continue to grow, won't it? But they're trying to do what they can in terms of like minimizing the landfills by recycling stuff. Obviously a lot more is done nowadays. We won't talk about these supposed ships that are just meandering around the oceans, you know, full of trash. I don't know about that, but anyway, the gases that are given off by the landfill sites, you generally see these vents that are buried in the field. Obviously the pipe goes right down deep into the landfill to allow gases to vent. And I went on my phone and I looked at biofuels and Googled, can biofuel be manufactured using gases, as in, it was gases, wasn't it? And the answer to that quite clearly is yes, as well as you know, oils, and you can create biofuel by its by literally harvesting it, growing it, sowing it, growing it, and harvesting it as a sort of like it's a green leaved. I'm not sure exactly what the makeup is because I'm not a horticulturalist. Nice 767 on the swing. Here we go. Kev Miller fighting for the centre line. Keep it zoomed, just because I want you guys to. Now watch for the slits. Watch for the ailerons. As is always said, watch over the wing. You might see them moving along with the flaperons, and obviously the outboard ailerons as well. You might see. No. Whoa, easy, easy, easy. That's crazy, man. I'll get him to hang around, get Matt to hang around. Get him to hang around, Jilly, if he wants a sticker for his son. I could actually probably... Yeah, stand by, Matt, stand by. Well, he won't hear me from here, but he'll hear me on the chat. Wow, look at that, blasting sideways, man. All that... That's crazy. I'm not on the high rise today, folks, as you can appreciate, because of the winds. I only operate the raised platform, so we'll have to put up with the unfortunately have to put up with the low platform today. So what's the dew point? Anybody got any dew point? Who's that? Gary Lyon just been reading about the 737 with KLM being replaced by the A320neo. They're already operating their first A321neo. They're going all Airbus, aren't they? KLM, it's another airline, another operator going all Airbus, going to get rid of their 737s and have opted for the Airbus. This is a 777, so we'll see the Airbus. Looks very, look, see them over the wings, see them moving up and down, see them rising and falling. There you go, there you go. And now up they come as, wow, early deployment of those speed brakes, man, of the ground spoilers, like that. And folks, those boards are massive as well. It's difficult to comprehend sometimes when you haven't like been up to one of these things, but that inboard spoiler, for example, the reason why they have the inboards as well is to maximize the amount of, you know, the airflow. When that breaks the airflow, it's pushing the aircraft down, and therefore you're maximizing, you're putting more weight on wheels, and therefore you're maximizing the braking even more. Yeah, that's the same thing, maximizing them even more. Anthony Allen, Flight Radar 24 says dew is 11 centigrade. Is that what's our temperature? What's our current temperature? One of the Leos. Looks like 27,000 right there. Now normally you can't see down one side of the aircraft, folks. That's how much they're, and you can hear the engines powering. Look at the soot coming out. Flaperons flapping away. Could be Zane. Look at that wing, man. All carbon. That's a composite wing there, folks. Andrew Hill's a new member. Welcome, Andrew. Going to be joining us in Dallas, Fort Worth next week. We're heading to Texas, folks. Howdy, partner. If ATC ever do that. Well, howdy there, American 39. You are clear for takeoff. She'd like to think so. But it was great because the VAT sim, when he said they even have American controllers on, I'm like, we watched one of the videos and it was like, Roger that, you're clear land. It's just brilliant, mate. Absolutely fantastic. Obviously didn't sound anything like that. Airline photo, the Meta. Okay. Temperature 14, dew 13, so they're very close together, folks. And when those two elements are close together, it generally means that we get vortex. And what we talk about with vortex is thermal dynamics. Over the wing and also being dragged by the wing by the flap sections as well, the outboard flap sections, and also depending on the aircraft type, the wing tips as well. And I'm telling you, I reckon right up to that point they had their autopilot on. Mind you, saying that, it's only up to a certain wind speed that they can operate the autopilot on, it's the auto land. But I'm guessing that as a pilot, the autopilot can handle, you can't handle the gusts. The autopilot will handle crosswind conditions or winds up to a certain speed. So big input of rudder there, man. Wow, look at that. Just to keep the aircraft straight down the centre line. Struggling a little bit with that. And that's where, when you're on the aeroplane, you feel the whole thing lurch, especially at high speeds. Brilliant. Gareth Allen, 14 degrees centigrade in, where was that? Melbourne. Good eye. Of course, we've got Perth booked up for March next year, folks. There we go. So the Neo, it's got the bigger engine than the CEO. Mind you, CFM56 engine is thinking possibly a bigger in diameter than the IAE engine. See how quiet these things are now, man. But those big engines, I don't know if it's just me saying it, but or just looking at it from the point of view of aerodynamics, and the fact that, you know, the bigger something is that's put into the wind, the more resistance there's going to be, and therefore more of a sail action, if you see what I mean. So the bigger engine, this is the CEO. And now this is the IAE engine, the littler engine. See how small it is compared to the LEAP engine that we just saw. And of course, that creates more resistance for side winds, especially, I would imagine. Yeah, now you'll be able to see how much quieter that Neo is compared to this. This is the CEO with the IAEs. Now listen to this going over the top. Batters 56 back to the centre line. Not a great deal now, but you know, what's more important? Well, actually, I'll say what's more important. You know, track still not down. The sound from the engines in terms of pollution is just as important as the well I don't know about just as important, but in terms of the efficiency of the engine meaning burning less fuel, and also not only burning less fuel, and therefore it's also a cleaner engine in terms of I think they're about 25% more efficient than the older engines. Let's just say the LEAP engine, for example. Stand by. In terms of the emissions themselves, it's all about biofuels, and the future of flight, as we've discussed so many times, is going to be eventually e-powered flight, certainly on the domestic stuff. Cell technology. Go Canada, go! Or is it go Canada, go? Oh, easy. See, there's that big dip into the left, man. And that's what happened with that American 777, where they kind of overcompensated it. It came back on them, and then they sort of like got into a bit of a complication trying to straighten the whole thing up, and it just starts to oscillate, you know. And when you've got all those flight control surfaces doing so much, so effectively and efficiently and quickly, that's where, you know, pilot skills really come into play. That coffee's gone very cold. Oh my goodness me, that's disgusting. It'd be lovely on a hot day in New York or something. Why New York? What about Dallas? Wherever, a hot day. Interesting that simple flying, interesting that errors from time to time. Not very many. There was an article the other day, they were talking about the 787. Mentioning that the 787 is powered by the GE NX, the Gen X engine, which it is partly. It's available as either a Gen X powered GE NX, General Electric powered engine, or the Rolls-Royce Trent 1000. They neglected to mention that, which was quite interesting. Quite a long decel on that jet. Just keep an eye on your separation here. Oh, he's turning off now. He's all right. He's done. See if we can get a little bit of windscreen wiper action here, folks, and that will indicate which pilot's bringing it in by which side is moving. There it is. First officer's bringing it in, I think. Yeah, first officer's bringing it in. Easy, mate, easy. Yeah. I nearly said Continental then. Okay. Weight on wheel sensors. Up come the boards. Speed brakes are from time to time auto set. Most of the time they are, actually. I think they're ground spoilers are auto set. Speed brakes are also auto set, I think. So everything is sort of like when they move the stick, it affects basically the ailerons, the flight surfaces on the wings, but along with that, where the in order to stabilize the aircraft, the computers, if you look how many sensors there are on these things, man, you know, it's incredible how many nodes there are, and masts and all kinds of stuff above and below the aircraft, as well as at the front as well, measuring all your pressures, your barometric pressures, and your you know, all that kind of stuff, wind speed, ground speed. It's pretty incredible. So, you know, these are very sophisticated pieces of equipment. Look at these horses, mate, dotted around all over the bleeding place. Not one of them going up to me salt lick. Look, they're all the way over there. Look. Yeah, got it. Oh, that's hilarious, man. Oh, Shari and the kids. Is it Shari and the kids, Chili? Yeah, Shari and the kids enjoying. Oh, that is fantastic, isn't it? And Nick Gray has just gifted 50 memberships, folks. Thank you, Nick. We have, as you have probably already noticed, now some of these could be rookie pilots. You know what? Yeah, you've probably already noticed that we've got a fantastic community, folks. Lovely, lovely people. Really, really are. And so please don't be shy. Don't feel sort of like intimidated in any way by seeing regular people commenting. Obviously, because they do comment. Give me information, news, get involved in the chat with specific things that we're talking about, ask questions. Please do it. I love getting involved in questioning. Adiabatic, isn't it? Or thermodynamics that are going on there. Not get anything over the wings as it is. I'm guessing the reason for that is because of the winds. Here comes some pretty strong winds now. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, Matt, get your son in. Get him a coat or something. It looks like they're getting soaked, aren't they? Get a coat, mate! Oh man, that's driving winds now. Can you see? Yeah, there you go. Now you kind of get an idea of what's going on the ground, folks. Think of what it's like as they descend through. It's the last sort of like couple of miles, really, where it starts to really get bumpy. The lower you come to the ground, obviously, you know, ground effect and all that kind of thing. Whipping up off the ground, off the trees. It's an old 200, isn't it? Oh, he's floating it, he's floating it, he's floating it, he's getting it down. There we go, nicely done. Because there's a moment, isn't there, when you're sort of like at that, like where it says retard. Obviously it doesn't say that on the Boeings, but the equivalent of for decel. Decel is generally braking and using your reversers. But when you retard the engines, you're basically coming off the accelerator. It's almost like the equivalent of driving your car. When I'm driving in my car, and it's not quite a Jaguar. The decel is obviously the braking if it was in your car, but also the retardation of the engine where you're coming back off the power. You need to let the thing land. So generally There's old Harry, the seagull, saying, "No, mate, this is how you fly, son. Look at me, look at me, look, 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 lovely." Oh yes, I did, Gilly. I did fill up my flask. I did fill up flask. Yes, yes. American 777 with Trent 800s bolted to this thing. Now, you know, look at the wing flexing. You know, in terms of simulation, I know that Microsoft is highly advanced in terms of the technology and the visuals on it are just incredible. The only thing is, and this goes for actual. This is also the same for full motion flight sims. You still, even though they're brilliant in doing what they can do for Kevo Mints 1 is a brand new member. Welcome, Kevo Mints. I want to see your names, folks. When we're over in Dallas, I want to see you coming on there saying new member, joined last week, or I was gifted a membership. Great to see you live in Dallas, you know, because we travel all over the world, folks. A lot of people don't know that. Do you know that there are members on Big Jet TV who've been with us a long time that still don't appreciate and understand? Well, it's not so much they don't appreciate it, because they don't know that we travel overseas so widely. So as a brand new member, have a look around the page, have a look around the channel and see what we've got available and where we've been as well, because I think you'll be quite, and hit the membership tab to see it on your homepage. Yeah, you've got to click the membership tab. Can non-members do that as well, Gilly? No, I know. Oh, okay. Only shows if you're a member. Okay, so if you're a new member, hit the membership tab. I think non-members also get to see the list on our on our sort of like homepage scroller, don't they? Yeah, you can see the members playlist as a non-member, so you can gauge where we travel to, which is all over. I mean, we're overseas twice a month, folks. Generally, I can't remember. I know we missed a Euro show one time because we were out of sync or something like that. I'm all out of sync. I'm so. Oh yeah, when I went to play golf, that was it. That was that one time. We missed an international show. That was it. Oh, and that's why we did Frankfurt and Schiphol as a double header. Did I say Frankfurt there? Frankfurt and Schiphol. Schiphol, not Schiphol. Hey. Did you know that the Swiss flag is the only square flag? Oh, look at that, the elevators, man. Now, are you supposed to... Wow, look at that with the elevators. Oh, for truck's sake. Truck! Wow, that was a kind of odd sort of like... I've never seen the elevators being used so much on the final sort of like 100 feet or so. I've seen it when they sort of like as they touch down or just at the moment of touchdown, but certainly not Frank. I love it. Frank is a new member. Welcome, Frank. Oh, say that now. Does that make the audio a tiny bit better, because the mic was actually pointing into my pocket? Yeah, all the US international overseas shows are for first class and super class members, of course. That's what the little difference is in your membership. Of course, premium members, which is still oh look, he's doing it as well. Wow, I wonder if that's a whoa, easy. I wonder if that's a oh, Nigel Armstrong, you sounded fine. Okay, so I'm going to point that back down again. I'm going to change it, so I don't want to be too loud. Ooh, wow, that looks pretty strong. Tom Campbell's a new member. Welcome, Tom. Yeah, like I say, folks, once a month we go to Europe. Once a month we go to either United States or we travel east as well. We've been to Japan, we've been to Honolulu, we've been to Sydney, and we've been to Dubai. We were very lucky to be exclusively airside in Dubai. Getting pulled, drifted, pushed sideways. Look at this, man. I mean, you're still fighting with it. It looks a lot more aggressive on a Boeing than it does on the Airbus. I'll tell you what, you must appreciate that. Oh, okay. Well, no, hold on a minute. Put it back. It was great. Not so much so now. So that may have been when I took it out. Okay, so I took it out. And then I put it back in again, Gilly. It was clearer. Okay, well, let's do that then. Everyone was saying the sound was A1. Okay, alright. Well, let's try it like that then, shall we? It's just that I don't like to brush it with my arm. Do you know what I mean? There's a big old heavy 777 coming in now. Look at this. James Beatwell has gifted 5 channel memberships, and they are 5 first class channel memberships, folks. So all you gifted members going to be joining us in Dallas next week. 2 days in Dallas, Wednesday and Thursday. I said oh, okay, yes. Well, yeah, but if you keep travelling east from Japan, yeah. Bosh, nicely done, man. Drilled that one, man. It's a big, heavy aircraft, though, folks. So obviously, all that inertia and the engines to carry that speed, it's quite a lot of. The worst thing for really a pilot is a sudden gusting crosswind. I'm guessing, you know, you get that wind shear as it's known when you have winds coming from a southerly direction as they are right now, as you can see. Well, it's kind of like a southeasterly, isn't it, in a funny sort of way? The worst thing that a pilot can have happen is wind shear, really, or something like a microburst. But you know, that's all that information in terms of microbursts is something that they can see on their weather radar. Well, to an extent, A350. Swinging it there, look at that. Wow, how cool was that? So that was literally swinging it to the right. almost on one wheel as well. That's a proper skillful landing, that was. Air Action 2257 has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Air Action 2257. Hope everybody's doing well. It's Sunday. We've got a few people. The brave have come out. The brave have come out. Look at the little lads down there. Look. Give us a wave, mate. Give us a wave, son. little lad, look. Hello! Is he on his phone, the young one? Sorry, John, I can't talk right now. I've got some bloke on the van. Fantastic. He's learning early, isn't he? Yeah, I'm out with me folks, mate. I can't. Yeah, we'll have to do it another time. This is where pilots either love it or hate it. Gemma Louise has upgraded her membership to first class. Nice one, Gemma. Gemma Louise. Yeah. So, you know, they will have been made aware of this. Certainly, these guys here, coming from wherever they're coming from. If I open my flight radar 24. That's where we generally, our community folks, if you're wondering how it is that, see you mate, take care. If you're wondering how people know what's coming in, what's going out, where these aircraft are coming from, how long they've been flying for, in terms of, like, you know, the flight time of the flight itself, it's quite simple. Just go to Flight Radar 24 in your app store, download it. There's a free version, you don't have to pay for it. There is obviously a paid version, which is, like, you know, if you're really into it. And it's one of those ones that you'll be glad you did, if you see what I mean. But anyway, on the free one, you can just select the aircraft that I've got on my screen now and that you're looking at. It is a United 787-9 Dreamliner from Denver, and it left 8 hours and 10 minutes ago, passing through 200 feet, around about 144 knots. See those wing components moving? You see the wing looks like a flap. Well, it is a flap. It's actually an aileron. Wow, look at that. Oh, I like that when the elevators come up, just to slow the drop of the front end. So you can scroll back. Thank you to everybody who does feed us with information. I really appreciate it. I don't always get to see it because I've got so much going on with the chat and so on and so forth, trying to keep everybody entertained. Colty, Golty is a brand new member. Golty, welcome. And Carl Davies has upgraded his membership to first class. Yeah, go and check out our, I mean, there are some free view shows that we've done in the past from overseas, from international shows, but we're going to head away from that now. We're not going to do that anymore because we want to give as much as we can to our to show our thanks to the people who you know, who support the channel by giving them so much. So, you know, we're only going to go very short on the best of videos. They're going to be like 3 minutes tops now, or even 2 minutes, even less than that. Oh, you got a light out, mate. You got a light out. Now you see what's interesting. Oh. Nicely done, mate. Oh yeah, there's the swing. Look at that. Look at the big clamshells on the engines, the reversers. Dave Clark's upgraded to first class. So yeah, we're kind of switching things up. We're always, you know, we never really stagnate on Big Jet TV, folks. We're always sort of like trying to. We always listen to what our members are saying and what they, you know, the way they, obviously we get a hell of a lot. In fact, all of our amazing contacts that we get from members is to say how happy they are being a member. But obviously, you know, we try to give as much to both the premium members and the first class members, and also, of course, our super class members, let's not forget. All wonderful people, all sort of like dipping in and supporting the channel, some for many, many years, it has to be said. And we're very grateful to that. And by showing our gratitude, we never stop evolving and trying new things. One of those things. Look at the smoke coming out of these old IAE engines, man. Wow. He's a decode, isn't he? Get some Red X in those tanks, mate. Get very old, these aeroplanes. Both the airframes and the engines as well. Part of that, they are a high bypass engine, although I have to say they're not in any way as much bypass as the likes of the LEAP and the Pratt & Whitney engines. Far from it. So you know, so they are, I'd say they are bypass engines, high bypass engines, but the super bypass engines are what we have on the Neo and the 737 Max and things like that. Dreamliner there. With the Gen X engines, I'm imagining they're probably Gen X engines. Isn't it amazing that none of the big carriers in the States, you know, United, American, Delta, all that mob, none of them are taking the 777-9. I don't know whether you know, I'd imagine, you know, that Boeing would have consulted the likes of United and American, and they probably said, well, we're not going to see any use for it, mate, because we've got aircraft that can handle our routes as they are. It's the sort of eastern carriers. You know, they're all the people out east are the ones that are going to want them. All your kind of existing customers, your Koreans and Etihads and Qatars, Emirates, British Airways, Lufthansa, all that lot. Because obviously, you know, Boeing's success with the 737 program has, you know, they've put a lot on that and kind of. It's interesting that they kind of got caught off guard, but at the same time, you know, even though when they initially had thought up the 777X, the super sprouted 777, because really, let's face it, the 777X or 9, as I like to call it, is actually a new aeroplane, isn't it? Even though it's not, you know, a oh, look at the little donkey. Sorry. Yeah. He's a chunk, though. He's a chunk, and he can withstand it. Yeah, 777X is not a clean sheet aircraft, obviously, but when you consider it's got brand new wings on it, fuselage has been revised, therefore the rib system has had to be revised. Because the wing box itself, the wing box of the 777-9, I think they've basically beefed up everything. I'd imagine that the undercarriage is probably a lot beefier. Whether they've moved the undercarriage, I don't know. Probably, maybe have in terms of outboard, but maybe they haven't. I don't know. But in order to house that wing itself, the wing box is massive, and therefore one must appreciate that the fuselage has to be big enough to take that. And by doing that, they've increased the width of the fuselage on the 777-9 by about half a metre, which doesn't seem like a lot. It's certainly not going to get another row of seats in. It's just going to make it a little bit more comfortable inside the cabin. But that means that they've had to increase the whole, all the tooling must have had to have been revised to handle the bigger sections. So really, in all essence, it is a brand new aeroplane, isn't it? Bigger wing, new wing, carbon wing as well. Ooh, saw a nice Icelandair 767 freighter in ARD, didn't we, Gilly? In that new livery as well, which is quite good to know that Icelandair are going to keep their 767 freighters for a little while longer. I believe that Boeing were given an extension on the manufacture for the 767 because the FAA, special permission was given to extend that build. But of course, the 777 will eventually. The 767 is still currently being manufactured, but what you've got to appreciate is the 767s that they're manufacturing. Although the airframe may be really new, the technology, the engine technology is very, very old. With the CFMs, I think they use the CFMs on their 767s. Stocker out of the box, maybe Pratt & Whitney's PW 2000s or something like that. I'm not sure, but. 777X is, X is 10, X is 10, I know, but it was called Project X, not as in Roman numerals 10, is it? Just given a project name, but it will be when it is flying, it will be customers' deliveries will be the 777-9. And then following on, they're hoping a couple of years after that will be the 777-8 freighter. I don't think there's going to be an 8-passenger jet. I don't know. Is there? Kevin Beasley, 777, Atlanta Heathrow, BNA Heathrow, IAH Heathrow, all due within 9 minutes. And he's a big lad himself, and then it's Dreamliner? No, 777-9 is the 777-9. No, the 777-9 is the X. The 8F, the 8 is a shorter variant. See the outboard ailerons there, folks. See at the end of the wing. Look at the end of the wing. That's the low speed aileron, and then the high speed ailerons are the inboard there. Look at the boards coming up there, man. Quite late to deploy those ground spoilers. But the other one in the middle there, you see the one in the middle? That's, even though they're using that as a ground spoiler, as a brake, its main function is as an aileron, the high-speed aileron. So if you look out on the wing when you're flying on a 777 or a Dreamliner or a 767 or a 757, and you look, if you're sitting down the wing or at the back of the wing, you'll see that that flap section moving ever so slightly during flight. And then at low speeds on descent, you'll see the outboard ailerons working with them. I mean, obviously the outboard ailerons still move in flight, obviously, but ever so it's hardly noticeable, unless of course there's you get caught in turbulence, which then is pretty crazy. If you see that A380 wing aileron section moving on that video that I posted up some time ago, Claire Hook has upgraded her membership or returned. Claire Hook, good day to you. Now, only an outboard aileron on the 350, but the speed brakes may come into play. Wow. Look at that vortex, man. Isn't that beautiful? That jelly, it's almost like jelly. When it gets caught up in the heat, the exhaust from the engine, you get the vortex mixing with the heat from the engine exhaust, and you get that almost liquefaction kind of thing going on. Ellis Chernoff. On Boeing's, the outboard ailerons are locked out, only operate when flaps are extended. Wow, interesting. Okay, thank you, Ellis. On the Boeing, the outboard aileron is locked. Okay, so only the high-speed inboards, and obviously Ellis is very. Oh yeah, Ellis is a pilot, folks. FedEx. He's flown the, I think, MD-11s, but did he? I think he also flew the DC-10s. He's from back in the old man's days, maybe a little bit later on, I think. In fact, quite a lot later on, but... So there we go. They are locked until the flaps are extended. Never knew that. Never knew that. Thank you, sir. See, there you go, folks. That's the kind of feedback that I love to get. Hilly Hog, quick question. Is it easier for pilots to land in cold conditions or warm conditions? Really, Hilly Hog, there's no difference. It's just the aircraft is set up for the conditions. You may find, you know, in... Really, I mean, to be honest with you, you just need to be aware of icing, really, in cold conditions, don't you? And in hot conditions, well, yeah, I mean, not really. I mean, other than obviously if the runway is particularly hot, the surface area is hot, you might have a bit of thermodynamic sort of like action going on in terms of getting the aircraft to touch down. I've noticed that in the hot summer months as well, sometimes with aircraft when they not so much struggle, but kind of float because of the heat rising from the ground. And some people have said that's not true. Other people have said yes, that is true, but in a different way, describing it wrong, which is pretty typical of me, to be honest with you. I'm missing quite a few new members and gifted memberships. Stand by. Avro Arrows gifted 10 memberships. Thanks, Matt. Claire Hook has joined back, I think. Jimbo Jet Set has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Jimbo. Wasn't that a cartoon or something? Jimbo Jet Set and the Jet Set or something. Phil, all right, Phil, how you doing? Phil's joined us. We got Phil joining today. We got Frank joining today. I think the whole pub down the old Bull and Bush, isn't it? Yeah. All right, Phil. Hilly Hog, we've got that. Thank you. TAP Embraer 190 John, 3 o'clock, he's saying. I'm guessing that is in regards to what's going on here. That is in regards to the runway switchover. Tell you what, I think I might, if you just stand by, folks, if I can just hold it on there for a second. Wait, just I don't want you to miss anything, but also I don't want you to get bored. Just wait, okay? Just hold on a minute. I'm just going to quickly nip down and get me flask. I'll leave it on there, okay, so you can see if anything's coming. Jace Ward, cold air means denser air, less power to create, same lift in warm weather. Yeah, the cold weather is the cold weather. It's thicker, isn't it? The air is thicker. Obviously, the hotter it is, the hotter it is, the thinner is the air. Oh, there's me, Fing Fong. Right, okay. So yeah, you get more. I guess you get more. You get more performance. I'm guessing you get more performance. Is there anything coming, Jim? Okay. Oh. There's a spider there in a little web. Oh, a minute. Sorry, mate. Ooh, winds. Easy, son. Where am I going to put that? Right, okay. We've got coffee, folks. Here we go. All right. Gusting. It's quite tasty at the moment as it happens. There's a bit of a front moving in here. Oh, mate, he's got me some mini rolls, look. What's that, mate? Oh, fella. Hold on a minute. Bless him. I tell you what, they are going to be they are going to be very welcomed with the coffee. Oh, as it emerges from the mist, the 777. No, it's rain. That's mist. That's Yuvan. Is it? Nice. Wow. The Fin Rant line. Right, hold on a minute. Let's just go and oh, bloody hell. Right, remember you're still mic'd up, Jelly. Jelly? Oh, I hope I don't miss a plane. My fingers are starting to go a little, which is a little. Oh, great. Okay, there's nothing coming. Oh, is it? Because they. Ah. Oh, cool, man. Oh, nice one, fella. Here's some stickers. There's some funky ones. Nice one, mate. Want to get a picture with him?
Yeah, is that alright?
Yes, go on.
Nice one, mate. Cool, yeah. Pilot. Is this Emirates A321neo, GP? Mate. Mini rolls, but not just any old mini roll. Jam mini rolls, mate. Yeah, raspberry. Oh. No, I've tried them before, they're useless. Yeah, no, they're not good at all. MEA. Oh, yeah. I was just wanting to get back quick because I was missing a plane, that was all. Yeah. Where's the fake trip? Yeah. Fantastic. Okay, have I got to go down and do the trip now, have I? Oh, what a lovely fella. Him and his dad. He's going to be a pilot one day. Wants to be. What was his name, the young lad? It's Matt, isn't it, the dad? Delta 767, 434 minutes out, Aidan Campbell. Wow, yeah, look at that, look at that, look at that. See the spoiler-ons moving there, man, and now they're ground spoilers. How cool is that? Very they're very measly. Danny, thanks Danny. Thanks mate, appreciate it. Good lad. Keep working hard at school, that's all I can suggest to all the youngsters out there. Because I tell you what is quite interesting on that VAT sim, I think that's maybe what Nats was talking about, because apparently some of these VAT sim simmers, you know, they're simmers, folks. They're not even real, well, I say not real ATC, but they could do an ATC's job. It's very impressive, man, what they do. And that's obviously who the likes of Nats are. They're after, and apparently there's millions of them globally, you know. It's not like, you know, so, and there's a massive shortage of air traffic controllers, certainly here in the UK that I'm aware of. So, you know, get your application off to Nats. It's, like I say, there's a shortage, and they're looking for gamers. They said they were looking for gamers, they recruit gamers. Sorry about that. Carol is a brand new member. Welcome, Carol. Matisse, thanks to whoever gifted the membership. Matisse giving a shout out. Get involved if you want to, folks, please. I do apologize. Nigel Gale saying the Occam stack now operating looks like one loop only, Nigel Gale saying. What he means there, folks, is if you open your Flight Radar 24, the Occam hold is the one on the right at the top. The way I identify them is by blob, and that's Bovingdon, Lambourne, Occam. Oh no, Occam, sorry, Occam's bottom left, my apologies. Occam is bottom left and Biggin on the right hand side. Oh, big old lump. The vortex coming off. Let's see if we can get any windscreen wiper action. Both of them going. Wow. Generally tend to see the whoever the flying pilot is. Wow, look at those. Wow, that was cool, man. Those rings of vortex. Oh yeah, a very funny thing, folks. If you fancy a bit of a laugh, I'm not saying do it forever, but when you after you've finished watching this, next time you watch a Big Jet TV, just go to any Big Jet TV video, yeah, whether it's a repeat of a live or one of our uploads or whatever, but just watch it with my commentary at half speed. Is it half speed, Jilly? Look at that over there, Qantas. Wow, yeah. It does sound like I've had a few, I've got to be honest. Definitely does sound. You can't. Yes, yeah. You can't actually do it when you're live, can you, Jilly? You have to. It's like on post. It's on post live, isn't it? Huh? Okay. We've got a -10 787 after this one. How many 10s have been delivered worldwide, I wonder? Anybody got any information? Is Ben Brown in the house? Anybody got any information on the global numbers of 787-10? I think that BA have got like, I think they've got about 10 of them or something, is it? They've sort of taken delivery of their 787-10s, sort of like under the cloak of darkness, without sort of like letting a lot of people know about it. It's quite interesting that BA don't make a big fuss about their new aeroplanes, is it? You know what I mean? It's quite interesting that they don't, or do they? Other airlines do sort of like to make a bit of a fuss of new aircraft deliveries, but BA are sort of like, a little bit sort of like got other things to do kind of thing. I'd be making a big hoo-ha about it. I don't know, man. I just, those pilots who've been, who've made it through all the thousands and thousands of applications, all their way through to the pilot training academy with British Airways, and yet they don't really make a big thing of it. I was quite surprised about that. -10. I'm not talking about a LinkedIn post here, folks. I mean, to be honest with you, I think what's the point really in showing the industry? I really don't see it. As far there are some platforms that don't work well for certainly I don't think LinkedIn is a good platform for airlines to promote their product, because you're just promoting it to other airlines and other industry bods. You're not really pumping it out there to the major. So when you see a bleeding LinkedIn post that's got like 39 likes and a couple of thousand views or something, it's minuscule in terms of what you could potentially do, and that's what kind of like gets my goat about how some airlines are far more active on social media than others. Personally, I think that Twitter, formerly known as X, well, in my mind anyway, Twitter's a great platform. I don't know really about, I mean, in terms of, like, for example, if I was on the social media team at British Airways, I would be putting out videos of new recruits, people getting their badges, getting their first flights. Today was Carol's first flight with BA on the 350. Blah blah blah. Do a little piece with her, and then new pilots. All that kind of thing. If I was a social media person at BA, I'd be out there literally every day doing something new to put up there, but I don't see it unless I'm missing something, unless they do quite a lot of social media presentation stuff to celebrate their new crews and new aspiring new pilots who are coming through the doors on their first day, having passed all the sort of like initial exams, or because they get like hundreds of thousands of applications, folks, for the because British Air, what I'm talking about here is the British Airways scheme where they pay for you. They pay for your, and each one, it's around about £100,000 to become a pilot. You know, somewhere around about that in terms of all your training and your schooling and your sim and all that kind of stuff. Big old, wow, he's carried this one. You know, this has done all the practical stuff, navigation and how to read the flight maps themselves that itself is an art. You know, if you had to map your route out using these maps like they did in the olden days, nowadays you just put a heading in to the next waypoint, and then you put another heading in. So in other words, when you input it into your flight plan into the flight management computer, I mean, I'm not saying it's easy. All I'm saying is that it's a system, much like before, where you would where you would like say, right, we're going to fly for 3 hours to that waypoint, and then we're going to turn left heading whatever it is to that waypoint, or blah blah blah. Steph's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Steph. Yeah, but now they just input that information. They input how much fuel they've got, how many passengers they've got, the average weight that they're thinking of, distance to the runway, the weather, all that stuff is all inputted into the computer. And then it's sort of like, once you go autopilot, first of all, I think the FMC pumps out a V1 and a rotates point, I think. Nicely captured there, man. Nicely captured. Aidan Campbell needs to work well under pressure at ATC. Yeah, much respect indeed it is. But don't forget, folks, that they do rotate the crews on ATC every, I think it might be as little as every 30 minutes, is it? Superfly Steve, VATSIM held cross the pond eastbound event yesterday. It was awesome. 2,000 plus planes and 400 plus controllers across the Atlantic. Wow, Superfly Steve, wasn't aware of that. That sounds like a pretty cool day out. H-Man has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, H-Man. Lisa Stevens has upgraded her membership to first class, and Aravind Say is a new member. Welcome, Aravind. Hope everybody's doing well. Just tried to speed at 0.5, absolutely. Someone saying that. I don't know who that was saying that. Okay. Now don't forget, you know, some of these pilots are, you know, some pilots I've seen prefer to stay on the short haul routes that these guys are serving. Some of the older pilots, more mature pilots, just prefer to stay there because they're happy with the setup in terms of the being able to manage their lives a bit better. I'm guessing you would say, you know, in terms of, you know, being able to go out in the morning and come back in the evening, rather than obviously on a long haul flight where you're away for 2 or 3 days. What? Oh, tell you what, he's right on us, and he's right on us from Vancouver, ladies and gentlemen. This is Air Canada 860-777. Oh, look at the vortex coming off the wing. Look at him. Really? Nice. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we're not going to get cruisers, man. 8 hours, 12 minutes. What's my flight time to DFW then, GP? Right behind him, Virgin Atlantic in from Miami, 787-9. Of course, the did anyone give me any info on the 787-10s globally? Lufthansa Cargo 777 overhead. Harley, thank you. Haley, sorry, Harley. Sorry, Haley. 10 hours and 5. Wow, quite a long one then. Wow, that's sort of like West Coast almost, isn't it? Because that's, you know, LAX is 11 hours, isn't it? Oh, start up. Nice, great to see those flight surfaces working away, man. See, the right hand side one is down and the left hand side one is up. Different angles for that. I guess that's because of the wind. Wind direction, should I say. Right behind it, BA 787, another dash 10. How many dash 10s in the world, folks? LHR A380 is behind the Birmingham one, Aaron Thomas saying. Oh, hello, I see it. Scott Amos, nice to catch a live stream. Grey day in Oslo, bit of rain but very little wind. Good to see you, Scott. Luca Presti, Gillian Sankey, Gina Graham, Nadine, LH978, Aidan Campbell, American Boeing 777-300 from Dallas, 6 minutes out. Josh Gibson is a brand new member. Welcome, Josh. Delivered. Wow. It's quite impressive. Yeah, so if we say 100, between 100 and 105, it's interesting, isn't it? So you'd have to look at the dates because, you know, there's obviously a lot more on order as well, I'd imagine. Paul B08, do you know if there is a government program to help become a pilot just like an HGV program? I don't know that, actually, Paul, but I would say that's definitely worth looking into. However, most of the airlines have their own schemes as well, where they pay for you and your schooling and your qualifications and your type certification, all of that stuff. However, if you go down that route, the only thing I will say is that they kind of own you because you've got to pay them back, if you see what I mean. So you might have 3 or 4 years of hardship having to stay with the company, but then you're sort of like, you can, if you're with EasyJet, for example, you can go from EasyJet to Emirates, from EasyJet as a 320 pilot straight into the A380 in the right hand seat. So, you know, give that some thought. You have to stretch it out for 2 or 3 years to let them recoup their investment. Steve Gurner, welcome to Big Jet TV, brand new member, Steve. Wow, Mark Smith, head of training at BA. Good day to you, sir. I would love to speak to somebody like that. Great to connect with you, and thank you so much. Head of training at BA, is that? I'm guessing that's pilot training, is it, or is it? I don't know what department it is, but wonderful to connect with you, and most definitely would love to. BA, I've got to be honest with you, and in all fairness, BA are very difficult to. They're a hard nut to crack, especially with the kind of stuff that we're doing in terms of live, because all of our stuff is generally live, so that always throws a bit of curveball at anybody that you're planning to do a live show with. Of course, we did do that one piece live with BOAC, the 747 being delivered. Beautiful retro jet, all that time ago, and then less than 2 years later, she was gone, wasn't it? Was it something like that? Great shame, man. It's like a lufty. Look at the ribbons coming off this thing, man. I hope that he doesn't take any. Oh, easy. Oh, for truck's sake. Yeah, I think a lot more needs to be done in terms of showing the people outside the fence. You know, it's all well and good having all these funky, groovy, you know, ad campaigns and all that kind of stuff, but I think it's just. I think that, you know, very easy, doesn't cost anything for a social media manager or whoever might be working in that department to nip down to the bottom, to the ground floor, catch the new recruits as they're coming in to receive their wings, and all the new recruits coming through, potential pilots. I caught about 20 of them walking through with a pilot, looking very happy and very excited about potentially becoming a pilot with British Airways, man. Got a 350 simulator outside at Waterside as well. I mean, I'll be honest with you, if you've got any opportunity, if you want to, head down to the Waterside Museum, the Heritage Museum there. It may really open your eyes if you're a youngster, you know, if you're in your late teens, or if you're looking for a career, if you're looking for a way out, if you're looking for a career in aviation, then you know, these guys, it just going to that museum sort of like opens your eyes, and you kind of want to be part of it, if you see what I mean, you know, because if you're anything like me, you love it. As soon as you walk through the doors, sodding great big A380 model, almost the size of your average front room or lounge. It wouldn't fit it in my lounge, I don't think. No, definitely not. Maybe at a scrape, you know, at an angle. And then you walk through. Once you're through the security checks, obviously, and then you go through, and there's a dirty, great big set of undercarriage there. The wing gear from a jumbo jet, man, just fantastic. Landing gear, that is. I mean, if I worked in that building, I would always be saying, yeah, I'll meet you down at the portside undercarriage for coffee. Because it is one of those things that you, there's a bit of fishtailing going on there, you see. Something that I know, see what I mean about just before the touchdown, but what was quite interesting was earlier on was the, there's Aziz coming out there. You there, Aziz? Mark JB saying wind gusts building in southeast London. Okay. Airbus 320 Birmingham, raining so hard now it's misty. Yeah, it's that you see in the distance there, folks, that's mizzle. That's just mizzle, that is. That's rain, drizzle, making these conditions quite, I mean, probably still got a visual of about, you know, 5 miles. Because those lights, those runway lights, there's such high intensity that you can see them for blooming miles. Now watch for the elevators. Oh, nice bit of nice. Okay, dew point must be that would mean that the wind has dropped ever so slightly, but I wouldn't like to say that with the way that sock's acting at the moment. Let's see how the little one's doing. He's very aggressive, is that one up there. Hey, go on, Sonny! F7 He's the little nipper, isn't he? Whereas this one's the adult sock. Yes, you see. Meanwhile, hey, go on, everything. Up and down and left and right and in and out. Oh. Okay, we're going to start getting a bit of condensation over the wings as well, maybe, as they come through the cloud. Looking at that. Just as the yeah, getting a bit on the wing there. Getting a bit on the wing there. Adiabatic. Jackie David has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Jackie. Probably missed loads of others as well. Santa 145 is a brand new. Santa's joined the chat, Jilly, early this year. Santa, hello, mate. Get your requests in now, folks. Sarah, is that Sarah Wigner? Is a brand new member. Welcome, Sarah, or Sarah, maybe. You know, I never know because of the. It's I don't know, but Sarah or Sarah, a very warm welcome to you. American 777 from Dallas up next, Gary D saying. Okay, in from DFW. Let's see his flight time. Oh, 8 hours 34 minutes, Jilly. That's not 11 hours, mate. 8 hours and 34 minutes for this DFW jet. So where did that 11 hours come from then? Googled it. Oh, okay. Really? Wow. I guess so, yeah. Whoa, easy. Little bit of flutter there, man. Left wing caught it a bit, didn't it? Nick Fazy. He's asking what? What department would you like to visit at BA? Oh, no. Oh, my flask's gone off. Stand by. Oh, it's going to be covered in poo and everything in it, man. Oh, mate, it's fallen. And there's a big load of poo down here as well. I don't care though. I've wiped it off. It appears to be quite clear. It might. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, wow. Well, what department would I like to visit at Heathrow? Oh, where do I start? Well, I'd love to... Can I just be boss for the day? And just go to all of the departments. Start with the website, mate. Start with the website, surely. operations would be quite cool. Oh yeah, engine shop. Yes, with you in the engine shop. That's Nick, innit? That's Nick Fazy, the fella who works over in the engine shop here. Of course, mate. I'd love to, but you're never going to make it happen, mate. I can almost, I'll bet you anything you like. You're never going to get us in there. Certainly live, that's for sure. But good luck. We've obviously done a couple of things with BA before. With, like I said, well, one thing I think it was, wasn't it? With the BOAC 747, but that wasn't exclusive. I think we were the only ones live, weren't we? At the BOAC reception at London Heathrow. I think so, something like that. Okay, let's switch this, shall we? Let's go. Sorry about that. See if this makes it any better. Barney Rubble. Watching this Ann's planes coming over the top of him on their way into Chicago. Wow, how cool is that? Oh, I'd love to go into the engine department at Heathrow, but never, ever, ever would that happen. There's too much info, it's too much. H-Man's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, H-Man. There's just too much going on in there, mate. I know that you... See, now this is interesting. I'm going to shout it out because it's not a member, but it's a channel subscriber. JL saying, sending out a big shout out to Karen on her first BA cabin crew flight today off to JFK. See, now if I was BA, I'd be out there on the ramp, you know, doing a social media thing like, you know, wish Karen well on her first, because they're doing it every day, obviously, you know, but I'd just be promoting that so much. You could incentivize people to come and fly with you, man. It's so easy, isn't it? Instead, I have to be honest with you, people just sit in offices and... I don't know, man. Just, you know... put little videos together, get KineMaster on your phone. You know, do it, KineMaster. Sometimes you grow tired of it, don't you? I don't understand people who are in jobs that are not fully committed or passionate about their jobs. Why do it? Go and do something else that you're a little bit more passionate about, that you actually give a damn about. And not just because you can do social media. I mean, what is social media other than just taking a photograph or a video and putting it up with some text? You know, it's not that difficult, is it? But you can make it really cool if you're pumping it out to the main public. You know, to the people that need to see it. You know, the youngsters, really. Go out there, get the kids involved. I know you do, but you never make a big thing of it, you know. Because let's face it, the children are our future. It is 21. It's a CEO. Winds have picked up a little bit. We'll go in for a windsock check in a minute. There's always that top apprehension, isn't there? Oh, letting off fireworks early this year at Heathrow, haven't they? Yeah, I heard them. Oh no, really? Oh, bless. Yeah, Charlie's not phased anymore. Here they come, look. Coming in. Come on! Oh, I think the horses might have thought that thing was a horse going, yeah. Obviously not, but you know what I mean. Isn't it funny sort of There's Serbia's little 320. I haven't seen that in a long time. It's a 319 actually, isn't it? Easy sound. That's where the skills really come in, folks. You know, trusting it. You know, the aircraft is part of you. You know, rudder pedals. You're on the rudder pedals as soon as you touch down, keeping the aircraft straight. Especially when the wind is trying to blow you off course, and that's where the skills come in. Obviously, in keeping the aircraft at the right speed, at the right height, and then of course once you're on the ground, keeping it down the centre line. Start up. Nick Lambert's a new member. Welcome, Nick. Thai Airways triple pushing back. That's nice. Oh yeah. Of course, some of these pilots that you see flying these 320s and 321s with British Airways will have the opportunity to go on to the A350. I mean, I'm guessing at times there are pilots who type certify for type rate on from Airbus to Boeing. You know, some of them coming from the Boeing to the Airbus, well, actually, Captain Dave was originally on the A380, now on the 350, and Scott Bateman was 747 and went to the 350. So he type rated from the Boeing program to the Airbus program. So of course it can be done very easily. It takes a little bit longer to type rate. I think Mr. Kanamori is he's due in at some point. I think not today, but Kanamori is a 787 certified pilot. He's certifying. He's going to be switching over to the A350-1000. Looking forward to that. He loves the 787 though. Loves the cockpit on the 787. Does he? Does Mr. Kanamori? Talking of 319s, that's one of them, isn't it? Russell's upgraded his membership to first class. Thanks, Russ. 4 years with Big Jet TV. People will be seeing a wreath with a number, and that number indicates the amount of years that the member has been with Big Jet TV. But you'll see people with 1, 2, 3 and 4 stripes. That's anything up to, was it 2.5 years, Jilly? Something like that? No. Anything, didn't I just say anything up to 2 years or not? Wow, look at the attitude, the nose. Oh, up to 2 years, sorry. Look at the attitude, 767-400, folks. We've got Phil on the chat. Stand by. Even Ivana. Wow. Phil, from Australia. Lying in bed watching this. Good day, mate. That'll be late in the afternoon, early evening, won't it? Oh, running it long. Getting that left side down first. Quite late on it, really. Forward tilting trucks on the 767. EK1 over Biggin Hill, Aaron Thomas saying. Open your flight radar app, folks. Flight radar 24, you'll be able to see where that 380 is. It'll be on the bottom right hand side of London Heathrow. In the I think it might be doing the, did he say it's in the Biggin hold, is it? Simon 67 is a brand new first class member. Welcome, Simon. 10,000 people tuned in right now. Good day to everybody wherever you are in the world. Welcome to aviation at its best. Nice. Of course, if you're new to the channel, we travel all over the world, folks, with our members, that is. We of course have London Heathrow, which there couldn't be much of a better place really as far as our domestic stuff goes, if you want to call it that. It's our domestic location, but it's certainly not domestic in terms of its operations. And of course we travel all over the world with our members. Once a month we're in Europe with all of our members, premium, first class and super class members, and that could range from anything. Well, last time we were out in Europe, we were in Lisbon, which I have to say was probably one of my all-time favourite European shows, to be honest with you, with the variety that we had. Not so much in the airline variety, but the variety in terms of the weather. The weather was just unbelievable. H-Man has gifted another channel membership. Thank you, H-Man. Very kind of you. Yeah, so once a month we're in Europe, and once a month we're also in the United States of America or out east. And that's with our members, folks. And of course, it's always great to have them there. We do love the member shows, because they are, it's a private party, isn't it, really? Steve, the Dodge sound breaking up. Okay, I'm seeing that. Stand by, stand by. Matt Cat Lady sound is dipping. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. That might be something to do with the position of the receiver. Stand by. Once this plane is... Facman. Wow, Facman's gone and upgraded his membership to super class. He's still there, Julie. What's your observations? Let me just take the yeah. I'll just take a look. Right. Receiver. Yeah, the receiver's been now taken out of the bag, and hey, wow. Oh. Bill Stephen, looking forward to the Perth show. Blimey, it's a long way off that. We've got to go through flipping bonfire night, we've got to go through Halloween, we've got to go through bonfire night, Christmas, New Year, of course, and all the other holidays that come along as well, along with that. Thanksgiving for all our friends in America and all that blah blah. And yeah, Mayday, March. Oh wow, look at that. So you've got to maintain your speed, because otherwise you get pulled off course. Look at that. He's not fighting to keep it in that at that angle, because that's the natural angle of the aircraft. Took me a long time to understand that. Philip Taylor is a brand new member. Welcome, Philip, first class member. Thanking you. Good day to you. Come in and get involved. These guys aren't shy of a condition, a wind shear condition or two, coming from well, mind you, it might have come from Munich, I don't know. It's either Frankfurt or Munich, one of the two. Even Ivana, yes indeed, a consortium of banks. It is a consortium. However, that's not absolutely firm yet, is it, the deal with Boeing? I think it's got to go through some kind of a court action, or somebody's got to approve it or something, is what I read the following day. Boeing being shored up by 10 billion, with a further 25 billion on option, but there's a lot of strings attached to that deal, one of which is Boeing cannot sell Boeing, because the banks basically own Boeing if they shore them up. Of course, all the meanwhile, it's costing Boeing around about $1 billion a month in lost revenue with all the problems they're having with the strikes, which is affecting the 777. That will be the 200 line. Well, actually, I say the 777. It might affect the 777-9 production line, because I think it's all in the same place. 777, 767 and 737 MAX lines have been affected, not the 787. Hopefully it's not 777. I don't imagine it probably will be if it's they say 777. 747 Jumbo was expecting more wind in Cornwall, didn't arrive. Yeah, well, it's tasty enough. You can see by the way they're crabbing. I've got a constant wind here. I don't know what the speed is. I should have bought me little windy thing, shouldn't I? Greg Hughes, good afternoon. HGC, there's the crab. Gary Sipthorpe. Derek Ones is a new member. Welcome, Derek. Yeah, that was interesting. Sort of tippy-toed, bounced it, left wheel in, sort of like got a little bit light and sort of like drifted over, got the right hand gear in and then put the left in again. How cool was that, man? Derek Ones. Richard N is a returning member. Welcome back, Richard. Hope you're well. Hope everybody's doing well on Sunday. Mark Cook is a new member. Welcome, Mark. And David Smith, also both new members to Big Jet TV. How you doing, folks? I hope you're doing well. It's Sunday, and well, we've been delivered a little bit of Mother Nature here today. As you can appreciate, I'm a big fan of these kind of conditions, challenging conditions, because you know, and a lot of pilots tune in when they're watching this kind of stuff as well to rate their landings. They literally do. What was that guy? Was it the American pilot who replied to us and he said he rates his landings? Yeah, by watching it. See if I zoom out, you can see how sketchy this is. Oh no! Oh, easy. Nicely recovered there, man. Because once that power is off, for the retard, where you're literally taking your foot off the accelerator, is the best way to describe it from a motor vehicular point of view, or at least coming off the throttle almost 90% or whatever it is, in order to... Oh no, I've got a 380 right in front of me, mate. I can see the shadow looming. Wow, look at that. Is this the big blue? Blade 29 caught that well, didn't he? Big old lump, look. Lawrence, speed just before landing, about 140 knots, thereabouts, depending on the aircraft, probably a 160 for this one. Look at the outboard wing ailerons, man. Look at them moving around like piano keys. Floating it, floating it. Oh, bit of a bounce. She's down now. Inboard engines. Here we go. Wow, look at that. And that'll go and go and go, that will. She's a heavy. I think, funny enough, I read that Qantas... have Qantas announced 380 going into Dallas-Fort Worth next year, is it? Paul Skilling Beast from the East Expo. Yeah, it is the old Expo livery, but rebranded in a funny sort of way, if you knows what I means. That fella, he called him the horse whisperer, the other geezer from the horses here. He said he stayed up all night with that foal, tried bottle feeding it and everything, but it didn't make it. Etihad. I'd be swinging on the side of Airbus at the moment with Etihad's talks and discussions with Boeing and Airbus in terms of their next big wide body order. However, you know, in all honesty, if Etihad are considering either the A350-1000 or the 777-9, which will come first, I'll be honest with you, because of the backlog of orders that Airbus have got, if somebody was to place an order with them now for like 30 A350-1000s, for example, they wouldn't be getting them till probably, well, I haven't seen that for a while, have we? Oh, Vista print. They wouldn't be seeing them until probably 2029, something like that. You know, that order would be coming to fruition around about 2029. It's usually about 5 to 7 years from the initial order signing through till the through to the actual delivery of the aircraft. Crazy amount of time, unless of course they can take a couple that have been cancelled, like for instance what Air India did with their A350-900. Sorry, they were originally Aeroflot aircraft. And it's taken that long to get the aircraft together, you know, in terms of because there were a few Aeroflot 350-9s, wasn't there? I think there were quite a few that they'd placed orders for. So good job Airbus did deliver them, isn't it? Richard Benham, one that was only the 380. Eva, did you hear about the Growler that crashed around Mount Rainier? Special Forces and Navy are still looking for the crew. Growler, that's the Grumman, isn't it? Is that the Grumman or at the start? It should have left 22:20 last night. Hodgie saying, wow. Oh no, Paul Skilling, sorry. Paul Skilling saying, Captain Ron, good day to you. Sasha McCarthy, good afternoon. Okay. Gunter saying, what's that? Gunter asking. Okay. Oh, okay, so somebody called A on chat is asking for a shout out for Gunter, who is flying the next jet in from Heathrow. From where is he coming from? Is Munich. Lufthansa 320. We've got Gunter flying this one in, folks. And that's from A. I don't know what the relationship. Oh, it's his dad. It's his dad, is it? Okay, so this is A's dad, Gunter, flying this this jet in. How cool is that? Thank you. Captain Gunter Bunda. Well, timestamp it then, A. Come on, Gunter. Bring it in, son. Oh, it's blustery now. It's quite blustery now. Quiet those jets are, man. Oh, Gunter, mate. No need to ask, he's a smooth operator. Nicely done, sir. Smooth operator. Tell you what, gusty now. Time to open up a, quickly have a, what I'm going to pull out my pocket here, look. I'm saving me mini rolls for later. Oh, it's a double decker. Okay, forgive me while I go off air for a little bit, folks, just to eat this. I'm not going off air, but I'm just going to keep my mouth shut for a little bit. You'll probably appreciate it. I'm not going to hear me eat this, actually. Just listen in, make sure you can't hear me. Esophagus going in and out and all that. Richard saying, my wife says you're a bad influence, just bought a 1200 scale model from excuse me. I'm guessing that's ARD. Hello! Bless him. Anthony Barry saying, Julie, stronger storm getting in the south of Ireland. Yeah, but Southern Ireland, if that's heading westbound, eastbound, it's not, no? Oh, okay. Oh, nicely done. Wow, look at that swing, man. Yeah. Chili's saying that 380 is apparently almost up at Stockley Park or heading that way. Some people may or may not know, but that is where the VAR offices are, the football VAR. There's a lot of people sitting in there sitting back having cups of tea. But apparently it's heading that way on Flight Radar 24. It's not the first time we've had that, is it? We do have, from time to time, have anomalies. Martin Saxton, out of sync tail lights. Interesting. Even Havana, have they determined what caused the fire on the Ryanair jet? Actually, you have to call it a Boeing jet. It's just, you know. Ryanair jet. Okay. Easy, son. Easy. Either Dublin or Cork, maybe, I don't know. Wow, that's quite blustery now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's tune into the windsock. Let's have a little bit of windsock update. That one's quite stable, but you can see, I think each panel is knots, like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 or more. And the one up there, hey, he's going mad like he always does. Like, oh, it's a windsock. Cleared, look. It's actually cleared. So much so, somebody did say earlier that the rain is going to clear, but the winds are going to pick up. Let's hope. Let's hope that is the case. As you can see, visibility has really cleared up. Airbus 320 Birmingham, seen the vortex on the wing. Philandria. Wind 16 knots, Anthony Allen. Wind 16, gusting what? 40? Hearing that. That's what you don't want, is a sudden crosswind shear, literally. Could start getting a little bit tasty with the back end of that cell. If we're on the back end of that cell, we might have some winds bolted onto the back end of it. Oh, nice. There we go, Martin Smith, 19, gusting 40 this afternoon. Jerry, what is that happening with here? No rain, but wind's definitely getting stronger. Anthony Barry saying, Royal Blue Rich Qatar 384 out. Thank you, Royal Blue Rich. It might clear enough to actually get 2 in the stack. I think I'm asking a lot there, but what I'm saying is getting 2 aircraft in the shot, in the same shot. We'll have to see. Stuart, do windsocks come in pairs? Very funny. Rachel Van Zeller. Good southerly here tonight. You can have it if you want it. I'll take it. Aidan Campbell, A380, 4th to land. Wow, it's a bit off centre, isn't he? Looked like it anyway. All the pappies are red. All the pappies are red. Above or below the flight, the glide path. In fact, the onboard systems will also let you know glide slope, whether you're above it or below it. Different numbers are called out from around about 2,500 feet. Altitude numbers are called out by the onboard computers or by the aircraft itself, so to speak. Has a little voice box. If they were on or are on autopilot, around about now would be the time they'd be turning it off. If you're on one of these 320s or whatever, you'll always hear that bloop, 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 bloop from the autopilot being disconnected. We're just doing zoomies. Sorry. Each stripe 3 knots, Daniel P. Thank you, Daniel. Great, see? You guys know your stuff, man. 3 knots for each one. I'll tell you what, that doesn't really... Yeah, I guess he was right. 3-6. Let's have a little look. Looks like SAS. Oh, got caught a little bit there. Keep that speed up, mate. I like that HGC, what you've done there. See what HGC is? Your nose is good. Quite cool. Probably have been doing that. Alright. HGC, easy. Oh, truck. Okay, let's have a little look at the windsock now. So 3 knots per segment. Well, blimey, okay, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, okay. So yeah, around about 15, well, you say 19 knots. See, look at him parked up next to the little one there. Look at the big one, the little one. Check in on the crazy windsock. Hey, look at me, hey! Okay, let's try and grab that 380 as it appears through the sky. Let me get my Flight Radar 24 app open. Okay, this one first. She's been in the Lambourne hold for a little bit, hasn't she? Did she? Oh no, she didn't even go in the Lambourne hold, sorry. Through Lambourne, over the top. She was doing the Lambourne walk. Alright. Very high intensity strobe lights they use for these runways, folks. You can see them from sort of like, you know, even as far out as 10 miles on a clear day. Oh hello, here we go, look, big old sail. Now normally that plane would be nose on at us. Now you can see, you can gauge how strong the winds are. Now look at the tail, folks, look at the vertical stabilizer. Now you'll see the lower rudder section being used as well. Look, see it cranking over? It's a split rudder on the 380 because it's just so bleeding ginormous. But if you look closely at the outboard section of the wings, you'll also see the split ailerons. Wow, she's struggling, man. Look at that, all over the gaff. Look at that. She comes. Hold tight, hold tight. Sort of drilled it in a funny sort of way, but it wasn't a thumping landing, was it? Nice. Six hours, 58 minutes for that flight from Doha. Triple 7 then. Joanna B, Bobo, Craig Russell, Gillian Sankey. Italy. Is that Eva saying? Italy is apparently demanding a safety investigation on Ryanair. What? Oh, for God's sake! It's just a engine fire. It's nothing to do with the fact that it's a Boeing or anything. It's probably either a LEAP engine or a CFM engine, one of the two. Very, very reliable. Okay, well, it was a CFM engine, so it's nothing to do with Boeing, it's to do with the engine. Could have been on a 320. Wow, look at that, man. Look at the plumes of soot coming out of these XWBs, man. She's got a big wing on her. Wow, listen to that vortex. Oh yeah. Look at the tubes, man. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Wow. That was beautiful. Justin flying out with British Airways on the A380 to DFW. Might be my plane there, Jilly. Who knows? Did you say I've got upper deck? Well, if you turn around and say it's lower deck, I won't have a problem with that, because being on that lower deck, looking out over that wing is a crazy thing to see. The deflection of the wing when it's on the ground. It's obviously, in a negative position. I guess is the best way to describe it. It's actually not at home when it's sitting on the ground. That's why those 380s have had to go through substantial checks. From having been sat on the ground for so long, the wings have not flexed at all. So they kind of need to look out for fatigue on the wing. The doctor will see you now. What seems to be the problem? Yeah, I've got a bit of fatigue on my wing, mate. This been going on for? Well, I've been sat in a desert for the best part of 3 years. Oh, I see. Okay, and what would that entail? Well, my arms, they're just down at my side. Well, it's not such a bad thing. Yeah, but I know, but they're not used to being like that. They're used to being up in the air, flying. Like this. Look, see me up, my arms all droop like that. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. Well, we'll have to get you in and have a look at your the connections on your wings, just to make sure you're all right. We'll do an X-ray, and that's exactly what they do, man. They do all sorts of sonar checks, and all very sophisticated systems. Anthony Barry's had a tree landing behind his car, by his car. Wow. I was a little less lucky. I was a little less fortunate by having a shed landing on my car at Schiphol. Here we go, 767-300. I think it's either an LR or an ER, one of the two, or maybe either of them, I don't know. Big tough aeroplane this, man. I like the 767. Go on then. Yeah. See if it will do it. See if it'll do it. Overcompensation there. Nicely done, man. Get those boards up. Start the decel. Wow, big gust of wind there, man. Look at it blowing out the side of the engines. How cool is that? I don't know if you're picking up the wumble. Nick Gray ultrasound. There we go. That's how they check for hairline fractures or cracks in the wings or any other parts of the fuselage, specifically where sections meet sections at stress points and so on and so forth. That's why these things have to go through a D check. I think it's every 6 years, or is it every 10 years a D check? Now we're back to ribbons pouring off the wings. Look at that, man. How cool is that? Oh, easy. There we go. You got it. I've got you. Don't worry, son. Don't worry. Stay on it. Look down the runway. So you're aiming for your aiming point, but you're looking down the runway. Otherwise it can disorientate you a little bit if you're looking down on the runway. Look at the runway, the aircraft, the natural slope of approach will bring the aircraft in. And then it's down to skills and knowing your sort of like, you know, your ground clearance and all that kind of thing. Gary Godso, 4 years, Gary. Thank you, mate. Thank you for your continued support and everybody who supports Big Jet TV. Just an amazing family we have. Craig Russell's Dublin showing some very strong winds, but they will do, won't they? I've flown into Dublin more than once, and there's always nice. Steph's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Steph. I don't know. Aidan Campbell, V-Fan, 16 minutes and GXLEA, 25 minutes out. Philip Thorley, been watching from the Lurkers Lounge. Hello to you, my friend. Matt Weaver, Phil T. Spoilers, auto brake off, manual braking. Andy Fishlock and family. tuned in on a Sunday afternoon. Oh, blimey, it's 1:25. I was up at flipping 7 o'clock this morning. Paul G. Smith has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. British Airways A350-1000. All of their 350s are 1000 variant. Whacker trolls, Steph. That's funny, man. That's what Chili's doing now. Imagine yourself down at the fairground, folks. Roll up, whack a roll, whack a troll. Sorry. Yeah, that one lost all its funniness as soon as I got it wrong. Rene Corticas, 5 years, 11 months. Wow, watches most of the shows. Thanks, Rene. Squidell, Nick Gray. Bobo liking the extreme close-ups. That's good feedback. Thank you for that. Philip Perry, good afternoon to you. Craig Russell, Swiss A220 from Zurich, arriving. I think this is it now, the little mini 350. Another jetliner, another little jetliner with no main gear door, like wheel cover doors, should I say. Also has, like the 737, has wheel covers. Part of the undercarriage, the main strut, is obviously. Give that little lad a wave. God bless him. Him and his dad, look. He's been waving for ages, hasn't he, look? Well, mate, give us a wave, give us a wave, give us a wave, son. There we are, he's got a wave. Now look at your phone, don't look at me. Bless him, he's been up and down there with his dad waving all morning. And it's 1:28 in the afternoon. Tracy Cook, what is L4W4K ball just come up on flight radar? Yeah, nowhere near Birmingham, mate. We're at Heathrow. Roll it it on the back set first, and then very quickly the front set follows. Nice bit of elevator movement there, just to bring the front end down nice and softly rather than slamming it down. That's down to pilot. Just you know, you don't want to sort of like go boom boom and just slam it down. You want to make it nice and smooth for your customers, don't you? I mean, you wouldn't want me as a bus driver, would you, really? Oh, you definitely actually wouldn't want me as a bus driver, I have to be honest with you. Mustang Dad, good question. Actually, talking to Paul at ARD yesterday about that, he's very knowledgeable. He knows what's going. He knows what. He keeps his ear to the ground, and also flights. Is it Fighter Central? Is it Fighter Central or something? The note. It's more a notice board, isn't it? A chat board. Is it Fighter Central? Something like that. But yeah, most definitely want to do a military show soon, folks. Let's get DFW out of the way, and then we'll think about it. Very keen to do another military. I love my military stuff, man. I love the historical side of military as well. Like I like the historical side of the commercial side of aviation as well. Big fan of all the old stuff and the new stuff. All up for the very much into the modern era of aviation, as well as the historic stuff. Aaron Thomas, yeah, Lakenheath or Coningsby, to be honest with you. Good thing with Lakenheath is you're always guaranteed that the afterburner, aren't you? Whereas Coningsby, it's quite rare that you get the afterburners on the Eurofighters. Jeff Mansell, welcome, Jeff. Big Jet TV first class member, good to see you. Phil T, the 777 wings are rigid. Oh, I don't know about that though, Phil. You watch the next one that lands and have a look at the wing flexing away as they're come on, Sam. That's how they get poo in their main, innit? Oh, right. 072856. Oh, nice start up. Turkish triple by the looks of it. I'm not going to do the Mac loop, folks. I'm not going to do the Mac loop for obvious reasons. I've explained it too many times. I'm just not going to do it. I mean, it's bad enough going to an airport where there's hardly any movements going on, but I mean, obviously the Mac loop would be beautiful in terms of a wildlife, you know, feature, because, you know, seeing the birds of prey and all that kind of stuff, maybe some sheep and things, but but in terms of aircraft, you could go to the Mac loop and spend 3 days up there and nothing comes through. On other days, it's very, very busy. It's very difficult to know when. You have to literally chance your arm at it. Tom Stevens, weather's coming, thank you, Tomo. Oh, 320, A220, sorry. That's quite a rigid structure, isn't it? That looked quite rigid, but you know, Phil, I think it was, just mentioning about the how stiff the wing is on the triple. I beg to differ. I have to be honest with you. Have a look at it next time. I'll make a bit more of a point in showing the wing, but you'll see it literally flexing, flapping, almost, you know, up and down. Just plonk it down, Phil. Brian Henry. Warm is good. We're going to have obviously the heat haze issue next week. That's why I'll be honest with you. That's why I do really like these conditions, because you know. Yeah, it'll be. I'm taking the shorts next week. Got to take the shorts next week, you see. I don't know if it's going to be boiling up, but it's going to be warm enough. Always like coming back to old Blighty in the winter. So, to be honest. Simon Twitchett. No, I think you're right. The Dreamliner has got the multiple flex on it, hasn't it? I mean, it already has a kind of like a flex pre-built into, well, not so much a flex, but an upward sweeping wing on it, doesn't it? Up to the engine mounts. And then outboard beyond that is where the flex really comes in. I think the deflection on the 380, on the 747, is around about 35 feet from the negative through to the top of the positive. So you're probably talking there or thereabouts on most of these modern jets in terms of how much they flex from the lower part when they're sitting on the ground. If you were to look at that A380, for example, and that wing was at full flex, the top of that, the wing tip would be up at the upper side, the upper half of that fuselage, if not actually, you know, the top of the wing tip itself, the fence tip that you see there, that would probably be touching or just on the blister that's on the upper fuselage of that jet. Jim K, yes, definitely going to the DFW public viewing area. Looking forward to meeting Walt there, who's a really lovely fella. And if you want to tune in to Walt anytime, then you know, I think Walt likes his jazz. I think Walt's a sort of like a loungy sort of like music, you know, lounge music, bit of piano, bit of trumpet, bit of sort of like, you know, I like his style in music. Okay, Aidan Campbell, 787's wing can flex up to 25 feet due to composite materials enhancing efficiency and passenger comfort. I think I might be right in saying that the 787 wing, they couldn't actually break it. I seem to recall somewhere along the line there was a report somewhere that when they stress test the wing, I'm talking about like during its prototype stages when they're developing the aircraft, development stages even before the, you know, they basically make a destruction model. It's crazy, isn't it? They have to build an aircraft and destroy it basically. When I was at Boeing at Painfield, I remember coming across that breakage at that graveyard of old aircraft parts. It was horrible, man. It was like, you know, smashed up pieces of jumbo front ends, Dreamliners, wings, 777 bits and bobs. Thank you, Craig. That one in from STR. It's STR. Oh, that was a while ago anyway. I'm miles behind on the comments. Brian Henry, he is like an easygoing jazz radio DJ. Stuttgart, thank you. And welcome to Dallas Fort Worth. Okay, so today will be... It's great, isn't it? I love it. It's a complete opposite of me. That cat lady saw Jerry on Google Street View last night. Is that the Renaissance? Now look at the flex on this thing, man. This is the Dreamliner. Look at outboard of the engines. See those big wings flexing away, man. See them flapping. There you go. There you go. Look at that wingtip. Wow. Yeah. Thank you, Craig. Aidan Campbell been on that 787. Thomas, what's going on with EK39? Is that an aircraft that may possibly be diverted? I don't know. Looks like an Embraer, maybe an E2 jet with KLM. I am correct. This is the updated Embraer E195 E2 jet with the big engines. I think it's a 195, but look at that wing, man. Look at the wing. Isn't it beautiful? Crazy. High aspect ratio wing, as they all are, to be honest with you, but it's a very unique design in its own way, isn't it, on the Embraer? Floating it. Go on, son, get it down, get it down. I don't know. There we go. Good lad. There's your howl. Whenever I see a low bed like that, I always think that that's either going to pick up a one of the airport service vehicles or an engine potentially. Normally is something that they're going to drive onto the ramp because they got ramps at the back, so it kind of is more likely to be a vehicle that they're going to be picking up. Comes the rain. Here it comes. It's peering to the inside. Come with us on a journey through time and space to the land of the mind. Phil T, cloud breaking just after 3. I see an A380 through the mist, folks. Yeah, look at this. Crabbing it. Start up. Heathrow Aero, this one is from LAX, thank you. Aidan Campbell confirming. This is Lima Echo Alpha. That's quite rare to get a that much reverser by the 380 jets. Normally it's a very little amount applied. It's another jet in from Dallas, crabbing its way in to 27 left. Big gusts, easy. Wow, yeah, that's come rolling in over those bushes, man. I'm telling you. Nicely saved, man. Good recovery. Steph, indeed, it is very rare to see BA use so much reverser. We often see them applying the reverser, but idle reverse. It's going heavy on those ones, man. Wing load, talking about the wing load. Carry aerofoil spotter Jerry, love this location, the shots are great, thank you Carrie. Phil T, I think LEA was the original Alpha wingtip, was it? Jim K, can't imagine the wing load on 380 between fuel and engines. It's insane, man. Insane. The over 100,000 litres capability, you know, if they need it. And obviously run full tanks all the time. Each engine weighs about is it 10 tonnes or something? Crazy. guess as the years go on and the old 330s go out of service, they'll just be calling that the 339, won't they? Not the A330neo, because eventually all the older CEO jets will be withdrawn. Some of them will go on to be freighters, be converted. Others will be scrapped. But eventually, I'd imagine that they will become the 339, as they are now. But also known as the NEO. Well, Nikki Knight, it's very nice of her to say that. Thank you, Nikki. We do have 5 other locations around Heathrow that we film from. 5, 6. Yeah, man. What a sound. Now look at that wing flexing, man. Whoa, easy, easy. Yeah, we've got 6 others, haven't we? Okay. Did I say 5? 7 locations around Heathrow, including this one. Yeah. Stephen Billing saying Independent has a short online article about landings here. It has footage from Big Jet TV in it. Interesting, interesting. Big old lump there. Oh, JD, yes, yes, yes. We often you know, dream about if we were able to be here for Concorde. Oh, imagine being able to see that, man. See that coming through the clouds there. Wow, Caroline Heggie saying, think of all the planes I've seen come and go since the Brabazon. Wow, the lovely Brabazon. I think that was very early days, before the Viscount even, I think, the Brabazon, wasn't it? Was the Brabazon before the Viscount? The turboprop era. I think Brabazon used, was it turboprops or air-cooled radials? Who? Trying to hurry up there. Thank you, Barry. Barry Price. Confirming that the Brabazon is indeed older than the Vickers Viscount. Now look here. I shall stand at my drawing board with a big pipe in my mouth, talking to my colleagues who are also standing there with pipes, smoking pipes. Morning! Put the engines over here. Peter McHugh is a brand new member. Let's see if we can get the little mic out. Come on, son. Go and have a run round the garden. There he is. Here you go. Like that. Welcome, Peter. Danny Maguire has gifted a channel membership. It's another one. Danny, Frank and Phil today. Thanks, Danny, mate. So up and down in the visibility stakes, sneakers and supercars. That must have been an amazing lift in London, 10 years now. Still find it amazing when heading out of Hounslow Way. See the planes stacked up on approach. Wow, yeah. Simon Strong is a returning member. Another A220. Little mini 350. Not the quietest of the modern, latest generation single aisle jets. Certainly the E2, as far as we're aware, but that has only got, you know, you can't really pitch that jet against these jets because these jets, they're even looking at a long range, a longer variant of the. Oh, look at that! I tell you, those things can deliver a punch, man. Those Pratt & Whitneys. Robert Onley worked at T4 when it was built. We used to sit on the roof for out the tea break and watch Concorde take off for New York every morning. Oh, Robert, man. Did you... Is it? The Argosy. Blimey, Richard the roadie. Talking of old planes, man. The Argosy, yeah? Oh, is it air traffic control the day today? International ATC Day, ladies and gentlemen. Well, a big shout out to all our air traffic controllers everywhere around the world, whether you're sleepy nannies or whether you're up and in your tower. And that goes out to them all over the world. And we're talking about little regional airfields. We're talking about, you know, all air traffic controllers, military, commercial, the folks who work in the main offices, you know, not the offices, but some of them are virtual towers. I think London City has a virtual tower where there are controllers sitting literally in a large room with massive speakers. With massive screens and doing all their controlling from a virtual scene. Instead of actually being at the airfield. But thank you, Nats. You guys, along with all the other national air traffic services, along with all the other controllers around the world. Actually, people up there. Can you actually see people? Get a little wave out. Hello. Massive amounts. A very sterile environment up there. Up in the control tower of any control tower, to be honest with you. I'd feel very uncomfortable if I was up there because certainly wouldn't want to be disrupting anybody's work, because they've got thousands of people's lives in their hands, along with the pilots, of course. How deep can we go? How deep is your zoom? Is your zoom? How deep is your zoom? I really need to learn. That's them up on the top. Right on the top there, look. See that becomes here. No, I don't think that is a human being, is it? That's just a... sure, there are people up there though. You know, they're sitting at the sitting in their control panels. Yeah, we got to thank the ATC, man. You know, I mean, without them, we wouldn't be able to do what we're doing or see what we're seeing. You know, and the skies would be a very dangerous place without ATC. -10 in it. Whoa. Yeah, man. See all that weight being transferred. As soon as the aircraft loses lift, no more flying machine. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. Teenager, that horse, that foal, isn't it now? Unlike that one there. He's definitely a teenager, that. Yeah, you just wee there, mate. Don't worry about all of us. Oh, zoomies, 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 zoomies. Steph, some airports have 2 towers. Well, Steph, some airports have 4 towers. Chicago's certainly got at least 3 towers in it. Chicago, maybe. You've got to remember that some of them have ground towers as well that look after the ground traffic, while the planes are on the ground. Little baby. Yes, he's a good boy. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Oh, oh. Yes, good bit of exercise, look. On white horses, do 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 do. Who's got money on the one at the front? That's Daddy, is that Daddy? Freaking big old zoomies going on, man. Flipping loads of zoomies, look. You proper zoomies, mate. Go on, son. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully that will put all the... Oh, they don't look very well. They don't look very well. They're fat, man, I'm telling you, they're fat. They're robust, they're babies, you know. And they were around before you and I were, all wrapped up in our nice warm coats and heating and stuff like that. These things are robust, thick-skinned. That was close. Nearly flipping collided with the van, mate. Oh, what's that? Go on, Ethan. What you doing? Good. Good. What you doing? Tony Austin, yeah. What was in those salt blocks? Zoomy fodder. Matt Jones, it is. Oh, you see, slap that one down. The front end came down pretty brisk, didn't it? The what? What's that? They just, yeah, they love it. They love it. Look, here's a couple more. Look, there we go. Go on, put some money on it quickly. Did the baby one, look. Look at the little baby one, look. Go on, son. Go on. Look at you play. Yeah. Yeah. They love it, man. Oh, he's coming in. Hello. Look at them all. Hello. Meanwhile, oh, I think that's mother and sibling, I think. Back to the place. Huh? In from Gibraltar. So this thing's taxied across a road, isn't it, to get to the end of the runway, I think. Have a look at it if you don't know what I'm talking about. Uh-oh. We have a bonnet episode about to happen, I think. Oh, the little ones were playing then together, weren't they? Nearly. He wanted to play. They look like twins, didn't they, look? These two. No, it's my mummy. It's my mummy. Oh, my mummy. It's the one with that woolly coat on, isn't it? Look at his fluffy ears, look at his fluffy ears, look. Yeah. He's like, come on, mate, come on, can't you leave your mum for a couple of minutes and we go running around the paddock together? Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Give him a little nibble, mate. Go on, give him a little nibble. Go on. No, I want my mummy. Didn't look like a horse, that one, does it? The one on the left? Yeah. Wipe down. You need to wipe down. Very funny, Alex. Start up. Say it's still probably about 15, 16 knots, gusting 40, something like that. Just got another, I wouldn't say cell, but another pocket of wind and drizzle. Thank you, Craig. Thank you, Professor. Thanks, Prof. Appreciate it, man. I mean, you know, people watch Big Jet TV for various reasons. Obviously, planes being one of the main factors, but also that this is me. I'm not being anyone else. I'm not being sort of like, you know, trying to be any sort of like groovy person or anything. Just being myself. So I am. You meet me and talk to me, this is exactly how I will. I'll talk to you. It won't be like, oh hi Jerry.
Hello.
Oh, you don't sound anything like you do on the show.
Well, I just did not put it on, innit?
Oh, but bye then. Time go then. Mind you, I don't know, we were supposed to go live at flipping 9 o'clock and ended up, I don't even know what time we started. Nice bit of adiabatic thermodynamics going on over that. I mean, I like using that name, that description, because it sounds cool, doesn't it? Why would you be sorry that you don't do that? I mean, you know, why would you say? Yeah, not interested. conservation area. No, the paddock is a private piece of land, ladies and gentlemen. We have special permission to be in here. We're very fortunate to have a great relationship with the owners of the field, who rent it out to London Heathrow so they can put the ILS in here. So I don't know how much they charge them, but Spencer Blackhurst. I'm not sure, Spencer. He's got a 5-year badge on him, but Spencer, I'm not sure what the plans are with Heathrow in terms of switching, because of course, as many people are aware, 3 o'clock in the afternoon every day there's a switch over. The northern runway under normal conditions would become the arrivals runway after 3 o'clock, and that's all based around the Cranford Agreement, which is a little bit, it was more a gentleman's handshake than anything else. I think there obviously must be something on paper about it, you know, in terms of contract, well, not sort of contractual, but just a general agreement for noise abatement. But it was originally done back in the late 60s, early 70s for the local population around Heathrow, specifically Cranford, where they would keep the departure runway on 09 operations as the right-hand runway, this runway for departures, because departing aircraft would be flying out over less populated areas. And that's why on 09 operations they only have the northern runway on arrivals and the southern runway on departures, as opposed to 7 operations where they will, for example, today they will have whatever they're doing in the morning, they switch it and they do it in the afternoon. I'm not sure if this is a new route, but there is a United 787 from YYZ is Toronto, isn't it? Is this the baby bus? Baby bus, is it? Counting down the days, literally, before this aircraft goes out of service, folks. Last remaining A318 in the Taron fleet. Switching this service out, well, this aircraft is going to be replaced with an E2 jet, probably about 30%, 35% more efficient than the A318, considering its age and the engines and all that kind of thing, compared to the new modern engines on the E2, which are Pratt & Whitney's, of course. Steph's saying Heathrow runway's not posting anything on Twitter. We'll switch over, but maybe a bit too soon for that. Do they always notify when they? Oh, do they? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. They are or they aren't. the weight transfer onto the wheels, and there, wow, look at that still. Wait for that. Wow, is that left-hand wheel? No, it's not. Look, that's an optical illusion, isn't it? Proper. I thought it was leaning to the left there. I thought that right-hand gear was still. Gary Boakes saying that the Cranford agreement ended in 2009, 2010, so there must have been some new. Yeah, they just honour it. Yeah. However, saying that, they still honour it, even though it expired in 2009-10. It just is a gentleman's agreement, really, in a funny sort of way, you know, old school. But I believe that that Heathrow have actually put planning in to allow for or have, you know, put a proposal into literally the local government, I'm guessing, to ask them if they can switch on when they're on 09s as well, so they'll have departures and arrivals on both runways for 09s as well as 27s. Good morning. Good afternoon, Michael Bodnar. What's up, GP? What's up? Somebody just said, yeah. Oh, it was a divert from Goose Bay, that American, that United Kingdom. Oh, it was originally going to be LAX Heathrow and went LAX Goose Bay. That must have been the medical. I think that DFW actually has more runways than Chicago, doesn't it? Or is that me just being a... Wow. Thank you, Michael. Michael Bodnar has just gifted 5 channel memberships. Okay, so 7 runways at DFW and 8 runways at Chicago. So there we go. Right, I think one at Chicago isn't actually used, is it? Something? think. Squidel. Let's just give to the channel membership. Thank you, Squirrel. Chris Mason, BEA, 10 minutes out. Okay. Okay, 10 minutes for BEA. Let's have a look at that. Let's go to my flight radar and have a look. EK29 in 15 minutes, GP. Wharf 2000. Yes, Wharf captain will always sit in the left-hand seat. However, sometimes you will have two. You will have two captains flying the aircraft. That's not rare. That's quite common. But the pilot in command will no, actually, there is a pilot who has as much seniority as the as each other, then they're both Saudi 6-3. We've got Michael Bodnar's gifted 5 channel memberships. Sarah. And Sarid 63's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Sarid. No brakes on the front wheels. All the braking is done on the main landing gear. Of course, using the main landing gear, each wheel itself comprises of one braking unit. It's one braking unit, but on each braking unit, there's somewhere in the region of anything from 3 to 6 discs. With literally a circle of calipers with pistons in them that act very much like your normal braking system on your car, with a caliper to a piston, which then that piston forces the brake pad onto the disc, which slows the wheel down or brakes it. Hello, mate. It's a bleeding waste of time doing all those salt blocks, mate. No, I'm not going anywhere near it. I don't know. We'll see. Barry Hansel. Anthony Barry has gifted a channel membership. Thank you. Red 5, LATAM 777, 5 minutes out, followed by the Emirates 380 BA 350 from Tokyo. Just flew over him in Stoke. KTF 81. Good afternoon. Christian is a returning member. Beverly George, Digital David. Raptor-X. Tuning in from my dad's caravan. Brilliant. No. Live from the paddock. Shelley and Andy. Yeah, we're going to hang it. We're going to hang it out to the Emirates 380, folks, and then we're going to we're all going to head off in our individual directions to do whatever we have to do. Whether it's to go and eat Sunday dinner, whether it's to go swimming. Oh, we finally have a stack shop. Go and play dominoes. Paint a model. I've got to glue that aerial on the jumbo jet, haven't I? That'll take all of 5 minutes. Waiting for my glue to arrive here. Oh, tell you what, flipping heck, look, there's a big old front coming up down the bottom of the runway there, look. I think we might be battered, given a final battering of wind and rain before we leave. And there it comes now. Yeah, it's coming straight at me, mate. Professor Oh, look how clean this looks. Hanging there, man. Look at that. Oh God, don't bring up the third runway at Heathrow, please. Google it is all I would suggest, anybody who wants to know about that. Third runway, London Heathrow, Google it and you'll get all the latest updates and news about that. It's been up in and out of the news since time immemorial. Sunday roast and a pint of wife beater. Worst beer in the world. Wow! CF6. And the second set down, there it is. Yeah, look at that, man. Look at that. There's exhaust tips on the CF6. Big old lump. Wow, look at that. It's just crossing the field. Look at that, man. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Squally. Oh, come on. Sorry, folks. Get the mic out of the out of the rain. Skip dippity boo wah. Yeah, that's not going to last very long, is it? Eva, Google isn't limited to your, I mean obviously it's in terms of like your local search when you search Google, but Google's a global search engine. If you want to search anything about, if I want to find something about San Francisco bylaws and how they operate right now, I can Google it. You don't have to be in the country to search for a specific. This is BEA, I think. So yeah, Eva. I mean, obviously, you know, search London Heathrow, third runway, and see what you come up with. And if you don't trust the initial AI description result, then you can scroll down to Wikipedia. Yeah, the AI actually brings its information that you see in that based on all a collective review, which is very clever. It does it within seconds. It goes through the entire Tinternet and finds out your result for you. Yeah, that may be the case, Sue. Yeah. Well, I've got a bit of turbulence on the van. Hold on a minute. Are you done, mate? Those steps are like very scratchy on the. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. No, definitely don't want that. Stay of it. Great image, that, isn't it? Bobo, yes. Or Robbo, sorry. Flight deck simulation by horse. Craig Russell. Is this the Avianca 787 from Bogota? This should make a decent mess of the runway, I would imagine. So responsive, man. Now watch when they open up these reverses. Look at the horizontal shaking, man. Oh. Very little reverse. What's that, GP? There it is, folks. This is our closeout shot right there. Long range. 380 is going to cut through that cloud. Here she comes now. Actually, she's not, is she? Because the cloud is just miles in front of her. Oh, my Mars bar wrap has just come out of my pocket. Oh, I have to go and retrieve that. Simon Morgan's upgraded to first class. Nice one, Simon. Now, whilst you're on, folks, just to remind you, we're going to be in Dallas next week. I'm traveling on Tuesday, going to be filming Wednesday and Thursday at Dallas Fort Worth. At the moment, we have a guaranteed position, and by the looks of it, decent enough signal and all that kind of stuff. So I don't think we're going to encounter any issues there on that front. But there are a few other options which we will explore, probably by way of a road trip, if we can. Gilly always sort of like gets a little bit scared when we do a road trip. Like, you know, had to buy some clip-on nails for Gilly so that she could just bite them away. Thank you, Steph. Michael Bodner will be spending my morning going back and watching this from the beginning. There we go. Nice one, Michael. Richard E.S. If you're watching, Russell, by the way, again, thank you so much for your amazing present, I have to say, of the 1/200th scale control tower at London Heathrow. Really do appreciate that. Blue sky. OAP Aviation lover. Looking forward to watching the whole stream this evening. There we go. Isn't that wonderful? Wow. Hitting some rain, man. This guy's hitting some rain all the way on the descent. Look at it pouring off the wings there, man. Still hit by the rain. Probably be able to see the wipers going 10 to the dozen. Yeah, look at that. Captain's bringing it in. Wow, they're both going 10 to the dozen. Oh! Wow, felt that, man. Nailed that one in. First time today, the winners stick around for a little bit longer, Jilly. Because I've got the back end of this cell, or whatever it is or was, just stand by, folks. Gonna hold on for it, or is that just a little blast through? I'm feeling strong winds. Yeah, I mean, even though the bus did partially cover up the shot, the touchdown, you could just tell from the rate of descent that thing certainly Bosch-orama. Screaming at me, you're the only one he gets to see, and they smack it on. Fantastic. John O'Godley has upgraded to first class. John O going to be joining us in DFW. Craig Russell from Texas and Dallas Fort Worth Airport. Huge, it's so huge I will never want to leave it. Okay. Well, there we go. Nice. Okay, let's drop it after the BA triple then, shall we? Let's do the BA triple and then say our au revoirs. Because I thought there was a that just blew through that little tiny segment of wind. So we'll finish on the Dubai 777. Yeah, see you all on Wednesday next week, folks. Unless we do something beforehand. Unlikely, I would have thought, because we're prepping for the US trip. Go around. Wind shear. That's wind shear. Gear staying down. Get that gear, get that aircraft configured. Bring the gear up. There we go. See how crazy it is that it can be quite calm here down on the ground, but when you're descending through different layers of weather, that was definitely either I'm pretty sure that was a wind shear warning that caused them to go around. Well, they're lining up, GP. I've got a 321. I've got a 320 lined up here. So we'll go through to the switchover then. Well, yeah, I'm telling you now, there's a jet lined up to go out. You'll probably see it on radar. Beautifully recovered, man. beautifully recovered. Got a couple lined up really. Looks like that Swiss jet's ready to go out. Bigs or littles? Aidan Campbell saying BEA 787-8 Dreamliner from Delhi, possibly the last. Okay. Oh, it's from Mumbai, is it? Okay. We've had some excitement today, I have to say. Well, we've had Father. We've had Santa join as a new member today, and now we've just had Christ join. So good day to you both. Screaming at me, wind shear outside of actual thunderstorm conditions is pretty rare. Unstable for some other reason is more likely. Maybe their speed's wobbling around too much. Okay. Okay, unstable approach is basically what he's saying there. Was the cause of that that go around. Okay. Well, we are on these sort of like, you know, there are stormy conditions around Heathrow, I have to say. You know, this is the sort of like bottom end, I'm guessing, is right in saying the of the storm. But I think I'm right in saying when wind shear comes up on the flight deck. Yeah, I think you might be right. You know, I think that was just an unstable. Look, see, these guys are shaking around a bit. It looked pretty stable to me, that Iberia jet, but you never know. Do what? Oh, DGP Media saying it was wind shear, listening into ATC. So there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Christian saying like number 4486. That's not how many likes we've had on here, is it? No way! Thanks, everyone. Wow, thanks for the like, man. I really appreciate that. I don't scream and shout about, like, you know, give us the like and all that kind of old stuff like other people do on other channels. Not just the media, not aviation. I'm talking about, like, in general. Seem to spend all their time just begging people to give likes. It's a bit detrimental, really, as far as I'm concerned. But anyway, thank you. Really appreciate it. Had no idea. 4,500 odd likes or something like that. It's brilliant. Thank you. Of course, we had Gunter arriving earlier, didn't we? He greased it, man. He totally greased it. Leslie McIntosh definitely getting windy here, not far from London Heathrow. Okay. This is the final arrival on this runway, folks. They're going to be switching to the northern runway for arrivals. That's fine, Eva. I think that's what most people do. Just, I was just quite surprised to see that we got that many likes. Never had any clue. Never ever asked, do I, Julie, afterwards? How many likes did we get then? Sexiest wing in the industry, innit? Look at that thing, man. Look, watch it deflex. Watch it go from up to down. Look at that. Wow, man. Isn't that crazy? RD UK, wow, 300 likes in seconds, he said. Wow. Thank you, folks. Well, hey, listen, thanks for your company. Really appreciated it. They're going to be they're going out of this runway now, but you know, if it was really picking up and started to go really crazy, then we'd head over to the courtyard or even the Renaissance. But as it stands at the moment, I'm not thinking that it's gonna. I think if anything, it's gonna die down over time. But thanks for your company. Really appreciate it once again. Hey, listen, thanks for all the likes. I had no idea. I had no clue. What's more important to me is delivering you a good show and you enjoying it. As a contributor, as a community member, we really appreciate it. And thanks for all your input as well. Thanks to everybody who's given us input today. All the questions you've asked as well. Really appreciate that, to keep the chat running, ticking over nicely. Sorry. But thanks everybody. Really appreciate your company once again. We will see, if we don't see you before, members, first class and super class members, we will see you in Dallas on Wednesday and Thursday. If I do something from the airport beforehand, that might be the case. If I do that, it'll be Freeview, and that'll be at Heathrow before I go out. I'm flying out on the 380, don't know which one, but see what we can do and see what delivers us in Dallas Fort Worth. Looking forward to seeing Walt. Lovely Walt. Hello. Welcome to Dallas Fort Worth. The Groovy Lounge music. See you later, folks. Thanks, Steph. Thanks, Jilly. Thanks, everybody. Darren, I think, was in as well. Trish, sorry. I don't know, man. Thanks, Trish. Thanks, Chili. Thanks, Darren. Thank you, everyone. I know, man. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's bad as Johnny saying Gilly, isn't it? See you later. I know she must she must roll her eyes every single time. Here he goes. Here he goes. He's going to say it, isn't he? He's going to say Steph. He's going to say it. There he goes. Okay. Run tight, GP.